And we are live. Those ads out of the way. Favorite law? Averages. Howdy, Meeple. Leon Shade, Flora, hello, Wormburden, hey, I'm on. It's finally time. Sorry for, that's not a law, that's a heuristic. Oh, okay, my bad. Murphy's Law. That's my favorite. But hey, everyone. Sorry I was a little late. I had to get some things finished up. I'm very, very excited. Do you know about jury nullification, though? I can't say that I do. Thank you, she/Iterus, for a tier 1 sub, 2 months. Wow, good to see ya. It's my dear little jelly bean, all grown up, looking dapper as all heck, pinches cheeks. Great Ace Attorney on High Guardsmas. Surprised you're not dipping into the massive audience waiting for that High Guard content. You think I'm gonna spend fucking $70 on High Guard? Is it free to play? I know nothing about High Guard. I know literally nothing about High Guard other than wrest control of the enemy warden and destroy their keep or whatever the fuck. It is free to play, in fact. Okay, well, we're not... I'm sorry, you just have music on? There's no... It's just on or off. It's just on or off. That's it. Just on or off. That's it. I can't turn it down. Okay, well... How's it sound on your end? Is the audio balance good? They know what volume they want things to be. Hey, Jambo, good to see you, man. Sounds fine? Alright, I will have to trust that that is the case. See the Mario Kart music settings of regular or loud? Can you turn up the voices? Yeah. Is this better? Is this any better? I turned the voices up just a little bit. Let me know if I need to turn them down again. Is this better? Turn them down a smidge. Okay, how's this? Is this good? Is this better? This is gonna be my first introduction to the Great Ace Attorney. Me too. I mean, I know like some general details, like characters and stuff like that, but I know basically nothing other than what propaganda from Jedsaya has shown me. Merrick Bentusi has spent 50,000 Trashcorn to redeem Receiver 2, Modern Therapy for Boys, 8-hour main story on how long to beat. Thank you, Merrick. I'll have to look into that. Also, how can I say this? Boulder, this is a message for you, unfortunately. I don't think... I know it's on the up-and-coming list. I think I'm just gonna have to give you back the trash corn for Chaos Wolf XD, whatever, because I gotta say, not feeling very patriotic, even ironically, at the moment. And I don't think I will be for a long, long time. So, that's unfortunate. I apologize. I did buy the game, so maybe I'll, like, stream it on Discord sometime, but not very proud to be an American in this moment of history. I can say that much for sure. Howdy, Truth. Welcome, welcome. Great Ace Attorney is the most whelmed I've been by Ace Attorney, like it's okay. All I know about this game is that it's British, which takes it down my grade to a 4 out of 10 by default. Great stream to come back inside from digging my car out of the snow to the tune of American Idiot. Don't want to be an American. Make a note on the list to be revisited after the Civil War. Yeah, something like that. The Quap of Firearms. Interesting. Hey, DJ. Good to see you. Yeah, we got a crazy snow front up here in the Northeast. More snow than I have seen in years, and I gotta tell you, I don't have work until Friday, so I'm pretty jazzed about it. It's nice to be snowed in when I don't have anywhere to be. It's very, very nice. It was great. We'll revisit it after the draft. Oh, no, I don't have to worry about that. I have Crohn's disease. Assuming that'll still be, you know, a disqualifying factor. Anyway. Welcome, one and all, to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I have heard many great things about this game. I have seen many great propaganda pieces about this game. Some of them from good friends of mine, such as Clearer. And other ones that I'm sure are Errol. There we go. Errol made one. Made one with me in it, as a matter of fact. I haven't played an Ace Attorney game in a while. Obviously, I've been playing Of the Devil, but I have not played a capital A, Ace Attorney game in a hot minute. The last Ace Attorney game I played was replaying Apollo Justice 4 years ago? Maybe 5. It's been a long time. I have played through all of the first two games, watched most of Joe playing the third. Haven't finished, I think that's Trials and Tribulations. Haven't finished Trials and Tribulations myself. And I have played Apollo Justice and Dual Destinies. Apollo Justice is my favorite of the series. I love Apollo Justice. Golden Platypus. Riddle for you to solve. What is brown? Has a tail, a head, and no legs. The tail. I don't know. Suppose we'll have to think on it. Good to see you, though. I'm very, very, very excited to get into this. I think... Have you played Spirit of Justice? I have not played Spirit of Justice. No. I have it downloaded on my 3DS, so maybe I'll play it in the meantime. I don't know, maybe that'll be something people are interested in me streaming, but I want to get right into it. I'm really, 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 really excited, so I want to get right into it. I have a lot of very cool stuff to show off. I hope you all like it. Get into it. Pick an adventure to play. Select adventure. Episode 1, The Adventure of the Great Departure. Do you know anything about this game? I know that it's British, mostly. And I know some of the characters, but other than that, I don't know anything, no. The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. Is that the Titanic? Don't want to be weird, but the resolution looks a bit off here. Let me see if I can turn the resolution up. Oh, can I not go back? Oh, there's 2 whole games in this bad boy. Okay. There we go. That should be a little better. All right, let's get to it. Right, are there subtitles? I forgot to ask.
The Empire of Japan. After opening its doors, a push for cultural transformation.
What?
brought great waves of Western influence
Oh shit, I
to
zoomed in
this
too much.
far
Okay.
Eastern island nation.
There
The
we go.
revolution washed over the land, making life in the capital exciting and unsettling.
There we go.
It was a period of great change, and some was swept away by the tide.
Oh.
But for one man, the turbulence of that era was just the beginning of an extraordinary story.
Oh, we're getting out of the way immediately, huh? First case, we're already getting framed. Is that it? The adventure of the great departure. I'm so excited. That's a little okay. It's a bit much. It's a bit much for how many letters are in there. That's quite a lot. Let's see. Hold on. Can we? Oh, wait. One moment, please. One moment. Let's look at our options here. Reader, story mode. Oh no, that's okay. Gameplay, green flashes, text skip, text box transparency. Wait time. No, that's okay. No, okay, alright. Still can't believe it. Still can't believe this is happening. How can it be that just beyond the doors of this quiet little chamber, the highest court in Japan, waiting to decide my fate, stay night? What? Oh, no, nothing. Save your glares, murderer. Sorry. Howdy, Fifi. Feeling good, too. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. He understands. The Understander? The Understander has logged on? I'm a second-year student at the Imperial Yume University. 3 days ago, I somehow found myself in the middle of a horrifying incident. And now, here I am, waiting my trial. It's enough! He's not obliged to listen to such abuse, officer. Oh shit, is this our Mia Fey? the billowing headband. This is Ryunosuke. Soul good guy. What? And who are you? I'm this man's lawyer. I'll be defending him today. You're my lawyer? I'm not a lawyer yet? Lawyer. Yes, and until the judge has given his verdict in the case, no one has the right to treat him as a criminal. So you will hold your tongue. Technicalities. Look at you. You haven't even graduated yet. He's so fucking cool. And yet, I still seem to know better than you how a court officer should behave. Oh! Oh no, I didn't. Oh no. I didn't like that. I didn't like that pivot. Right, Ryunosuke? Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. Looks like we are Maya in this game. What are you apologizing to me for? Oh, No, I suppose that wasn't my fault. Really, Kazuma. I never meant to drag you into this. Sorry. Shit, does he know how to sugarcoat it? There you go again, apologizing. Just like always. Though I must say, been all over the newspapers these past few days. Yume University professor murdered in cold blood by student. Obviously, you didn't actually do it, did you? Of course not! You have to believe me! I didn't do it! I can never murder someone. And there's nothing to worry about. Straighten yourself up. Hold your head high. You mean... I believe you. I know you're innocent, Ryunosuke. Channeling my best Matthew Mercer for this guy? Kazuma Asugi, my best friend. Also in his second year at Yume University. He's far more clever than I. Star student, in fact. Even a qualified lawyer. Impressive, considering he's still an undergraduate. Not that impressive. The very concept of lawyers is only a few years old. Here in Japan, anyway. My qualifications don't mean much. Yet. I said exactly the same thing 3 days ago. I'm proud to have a friend like you, Kazuma. Truly. Why is the profiles not going into the phone? Where's my Maya Fade? That's true! Where is my shiny UI button? 3 days ago. Yes, that's when all this started. Oh, my eyes. Congratulations, Kazuma. Looks like you're gonna get to study abroad at last. I know. I've been forever dreaming of this day. Finally, those government elites have acknowledged my academic achievements and successes in court. Oh, wow. You seem like you're gonna be around for a long time. So you'll be representing Japan as you immerse yourself in the most sophisticated legal system in the world. I'm really happy for you. And proud as your friend. Damn, he's not even dead and we're already getting sepia-tone flashbacks of the man. Not a soul in the university who doesn't know Kazuma's name. The living legend. Well, for now at least. It's like there's some mysterious aura billowing around his temple. I want to bring about change in our legal system. That's why I have to cross the ocean to see the real thing with my own eyes. Oh, what's that? You're invested in changing up the status quo. Oh, you poor thing. This is Ace Attorney. The status quo doesn't change. At least not on screen. Part of the British Empire. Wish I could see it too. And come with me. We'd have a wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's city in London together. Only it were that simple. Oh dear, look at the time. I better be going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a while longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow, then. Partner. Aibo? I bet he did it. It was him. He killed him. That's the twist. Straight after that. That's when it happened. Asugi, may I have a word? Professor, I didn't know you were coming. Well, this case has personal significance to me. Never mind that for now. Sogi. You should go immediately to the judge's chambers. To His Excellency's chambers? Why? He was looking for you before. You advocating for the defense in this trial was a sudden decision. It seems there may be some confusion about procedures today as a result. Who is this man? I feel as though I've seen him at university before. It's a Japanese man with a full mustache? Is that allowed? I thought the Filtrum groove had to remain uncovered. What? They're allowed to do that? The fuck? I see. We'll go at once then. I shall accompany you. Alright then, Ryunosuke. I'll see you in the courtroom. Oh, I don't like that you can change angle like that. That's not... That's not... You're not supposed to do that! You're supposed to have one front-facing sprite and one 3/4 sprite. That's how it works. Yes, thanks, Kazuma. Don't turn to look in my direction. Don't do it. Don't do it. This is awkward. If I may. Yes, sorry? You must be the defendant. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right! My name is Eugene Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. Ah, Professor Mikotoba. I've heard that name from Kazuma before. As I recall, he's pushing to get the government to agree to Kazuma's studying abroad. Asugi has told me about you. You and he are best friends, I understand. Nakama. Such, I feel you should know. Know what? Well, as you've no doubt heard, Asugi has been granted permission to go and study in Great Britain. However, if he should fail to defend you in today's trial... Ghost trick when a character turns to look at the camera? Oh, you. Ace Attorney when a character turns to look at the camera? Hello, HR? Okay, no, but when Ghost trick turns to look at the camera, that's also scary. If I'm remembering it correctly, that's also scary. As a matter of fact, maybe the scariest moment of the game. So, maybe not. Maybe not a good comparison. Maybe both of them I'm calling human resources. I'm afraid that the permission will be revoked. Never granted again. What? As I suspected. You were unaware of this. I had a feeling Asugi may have chosen not to tell you. He's agreed to defend me, knowing that if he fails, his dreams will be shattered? Howdy, Cactus. But I don't understand. Why would the government do such a thing? Everyone knows they only act in the best interests of their citizens. The administration is to choose from a large number of applicants for overseas study. It's very difficult to persuade them to grant permission, even in the most favorable of circumstances. I don't believe it. But I didn't do it! I swear! I'm not a murderer! Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stream's going down. Awesome. Just what I needed. We'll wait out the storm for just a moment, but it is straight up 0. Disconnected. Attempting to reconnect. Oh, joy. Oh, wait. Oh, reconnection successful? Hold on. Hello? Hello? We're so back. We're so back. Hello. I'll try not to criticize the government too much. All right. Is this blind? This is blind. Yes, I've never played this game or watched a playthrough of it before. That was your warning, Jelly? All right, I'll cool my jets. Sure, that's true. Nevertheless, I can assure you that proving your innocence will be no easy task. You see, there are certain peculiarities about today's trial. Sorry? What do you mean? You'll soon understand once proceedings get underway. Are we gonna have like gasp in pain? Who's the first prosecutor? Is it a pain? Please let it be a pain. But then what should I do? Well, naturally, I'm not going to suggest doing anything that could lead to a conviction. Right. So, as soon as the trial starts, the judge will pose a certain question to the defense. When that happens, you must answer before anyone else. You must say, I do. I do? But what will the question be? Surely not... Is this Stormlight? Dalinar? Do you accept the accusations brought before you? Of course not. Defendant! Court is about to begin. Proceed to the courtroom at once. It would seem our surreptitious, fantastic word, discussions are to be cut short. So allow me to summarize. Sumari? Kazuma Asugi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Oh, whoa! Oh shit! We're getting them all out of the way immediately. Of course, as the defendant, the final decision is yours. What are you waiting for? Do you want to be found guilty for failing to appear? Get moving! There's no point in anyone advocating for the likes of you, anyway. This is it. This trial goes badly. Kazuma's dreams of studying abroad are over. What's more, I'll be found guilty of murder. And so, absolutely no idea of what lay ahead, I embarked on that unforgettable trial. My one and only chance of proving my innocence. The trial that would decide my destiny. No, that's a different... Well, I guess you can have one. How am I on the wrong side of the screen? So this is a courtroom. Supreme Court of Judicature? No court in the land has more power. I don't much like the look of those people sitting in the public gallery. Lots of military and other uniforms in there. The powers that be have demanded that this be a secret trial. Oh, of course, yeah, naturally. Secret trial? Trial that's closed to ordinary members of the public. Only military and government officials may attend. What? But why? It'll become clear in time. But for now, you need to concentrate, Ryunosuke. It's about to begin. There he is! It's him! Fucking Zhang Jun from For Honor? What are you doing here? The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
The prosecution is ready, Your Excellency.
As is the defense. Before we begin, there is one point I would like to confirm. Yesterday evening, the defense made a last-minute request for a change in advocate. That's correct, Your Excellency. I made the request myself. Normal procedure is for the defendant's advocacy to be decided 2 days prior to trial. As this is an unusual circumstance, I'm obliged to ask for final confirmation now. Who advocates for the defendant in this trial? This is it! This must be the question! Who's going to defend me? That's the question the professor meant. But then, if I say I do... I need to answer quickly. What should I do? Oh no, he already said it. Oh no! Give me 1 second. What if I wait and see? Oh yeah, how far are we gonna zoom? Just gonna keep going? Oh no, it stopped right there. What should I do? I don't know. I just have, you know, what are my options here, you know? Give me a second. There's a lot to think over here. Answer I do, then it's gonna be... We can wait and see. Alright. I mean, I guess if I say I do, that'll progress the game normally, but there's usually a kind of like fail state for these sorts of things, right? Surely they wouldn't just like... You know, surely they wouldn't just like end the game right here and then force me back to the whole thing, right? Well, I guess I'll play along for now. Your Excellency, no confirmation is needed. As I'm standing here beside the defendant, I hope it's clear who I... Oh, yes! Oh, yes? Oh. What is the meaning of this unruly outburst? I would like to confirm to the court that I, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, will be defending myself. You'll be... What? Huh? What are you playing? Whoa! We're gonna be defending ourselves? What? No way! Who would have ever guessed? We have budget now, isn't it crazy? What are you playing at, Ryunosuke? Professor Mikataba told me everything. Just now, before the trial. Did what? He said that your dreams of studying abroad would be dashed if you were to lose. How sad. Means you don't have faith in me. Think I won't be able to get you... Sorry. There's no way that's how you phrased it. There's no way that's how you chose to phrase it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright. Okay. Alright. I'm normal. But you think I won't be able to get you off? No! It's not that, really! It's just that... Well, on the off chance that things don't go well for me, I couldn't bear to be the reason that you... Yes. I knew that's how you'd feel. Which is exactly why I decided not to tell you. Professor Mikataba shouldn't have stuck his nose in. Oh, sorry. Did he? What did he? I'm sorry. Very well. The court hereby recognizes the defendant's desire to advocate for himself in today's trial.
Well, well. Does the accused admit defeat already? Renouncing his own counsel? Really?
Objection!
Make no mistake, counsel. This merely shows that the defendant's innocence is so apparent, he's confident he can speak for himself. Isn't that so, Naruhodo-san? Oh! Yes, exactly! Exactly what I wasn't thinking! I'm not confident at all. In fact, my mind's a complete blank. I realize you're in charge now, but still, try not to look so bewildered.
Well, for a mere university student to be brought before the Supreme Court, you must have perpetrated a most heinous crime indeed.
As you are no doubt aware, this is the Supreme Court of... Judicature? I don't know how to pronounce this. He's called Audi. He's called Alchi. Is it Judicature? That sounds wrong. That feels wrong in the mouth. Japan. That's just how it is. Judicature. Gotcha. Accordingly, the very highest standards of conduct are expected to be all present. Do I make myself clear, Defendant Naruhodo? Naruhodo, sir. Yes, Your Excellency. It is therefore my duty to assess your competence for the task you have undertaken. Competence? What does that mean? He's questioning your ability to do the job. Well, he can't be questioning it more than I am. Well, let's start with the very simplest of questions. Oh, yes! Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. Would you want any tidbits about Holmes lore in these games? If it's relevant and not spoilers, sure. Well, that's easy enough. I've heard his name more times than I care to remember. But, wait. Ugh, I'm so nervous. I can't even remember that. What was it again? Ryunosuke. Let me guess. Your mind's gone blank? You know me so well. All the relevant information for this case can be found in the court record. But I can't even find that. It's simple. You can access the court record with a press of E. Is that true? Oh, what? You ever find you've forgotten something, just consult it. It's all in there. You just have to press E for the court record? Alright, there's no time to lose. This is the list of evidence you've collected. Now try switching to people instead with E. You'll find details about the victim in here. When you're done, just press Z to go back. So remember, everything to do with the current case can be found in the court record. Now, you'd better not keep His Excellency waiting any longer. Go on. Please? I'm a student. Postmortem report. Death occurred a little after 2 p.m. and was caused by loss of blood from a gunshot to the chest. The bullet did not pass through the victim's body. Okay, if it didn't pass through his body, then it's definitely going to be some shit like, oh, it went through his back and I was facing his front. Single bullet fired at close range. Fatal hemorrhage from pectoral ballistic trauma. No, that's his front. Okay, pectoral ballistic trauma. No exit wound. Bullet did not pass through the body. But if it's close range, how did it not pass through the body? Okay. Kazuma Asagi. Best friend despite being a student. A qualified defense lawyer as well. Eugene Mikotoba. Medical student, medical school professor. Cosmic mentor. Takatsuchi Ouchi. Ouchi, lead prosecutor of this case, who would appear to have little love for the changes the Cultural Reformation has brought about. And John... Oh, fuck. Watson's dead? Oh, no. Oh, no. Watson, no. No. Not Wilson. The victim in this case, he was visiting professor of medicine at Yume University from the British Empire. I see. Okay. Alright. I too am in this game. Find the victim in the people section of the court record, then press R to present. Try it now. Okay. Yes! Take that! The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. Music's a little heavy, I think. Hold on. Don't worry. We have option for that. Hold on, let me... Okay, so the good news is it shouldn't be too bad now. The bad news... Yeah, I'm seeing it. It does say that the music is off. Is that... Yes. Yes, the music is off. I don't think that's what we want. Streamer, why is the music off? We'll figure it out.
Well, at least you can remember the name of an esteemed member of your own university.
Jelly, can you turn yourself down a bit? Shirt is kind of loud. Sure, give me 1 second. Sorry, give me just 1 second. It shouldn't take too long. Oh, no, don't adjust that. That's not what I want. Oh, never mind. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Chronicles, let's just... There we go. Is that better? Does that help? I think that this should be a little better, right? A ghost? Where? Oh, goodness. Don't scare me like that. Wilson was a visiting professor from England, invited to Yume University 3 years ago. Gonna have a lot of fun with these. Oh, yes. No, listen. I should not have been given this power. You understand? I'm not the kind of person who should have this kind of power. You understand? I'm not to be trusted with tools of this kind. There's a reason I go kind of minimal when it comes to my my stream setup, and it's because I would not get anything done if I got to play around like this, right? So, back to it, shall we? Indeed, which is the reason why this case has such profound implications. The British Empire is at present our country's most valuable foreign ally. And as most of you will be aware, we have just signed a new treaty together after lengthy negotiations. There can't be anyone who hasn't heard of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. I'm sorry. The Treaty of Friendship and Navigation? The Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. Yeah, sure. Is Twilight Sparkle head of the committee?
And yet, despite these delicate circumstances, the blood of an Englishman has been spilt on our soil. You two are both undergraduates at the Imperial Yume University, are you not? Murdering a professor from the very institution that provides your education. Have you no honor?
But I didn't do it. This case is coming under great scrutiny from our allies on the other side of the world. The court therefore wishes for a speedy resolution to this matter. In other words, Sumani, our feeble government is scared of upsetting England's policymakers. And you're a convenient and expendable scapegoat to blame for this crime. So that's why this trial has unusual peculiarities, is it? Exactly. Our government needs to convict someone as quickly as possible. All because the victim was an Englishman. Yes, Dr. Wilson was an Englishman. Nationalities and treaties won't make any difference for me here. Fact is, I was there at the scene of the crime. Oh dear, look at the time. I'd better be going. Alright, see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a little longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow then, partner. British Empire. Wow. It's incredible to think. Me whenever I finish making this model and I try it out for the first time. Wow. It's incredible to think. Wait. I've seen that man at university. I'm sure he's a visiting professor from Great Britain. I don't know his name, but still, I should go and say hello. So I went over to the professor's table. Fucking Gomen Oomph-chan over here. And introduced myself to Dr. Wilson. Now then, let me pose my next question to you, Defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency! How did this professor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson, lose his life? State before the court the cause of death. Why is the judge asking questions? He just has to make sure we're ready to defend ourselves. Cause of death? Well, obviously, that was, Ryunosuke. Remember that in court, every assertion must be backed up by evidence. By evidence? But how? Find the piece of evidence that shows the professor's cause of death, and select present. Do it now! Press R to present. Yep.
Yes!
Take that! Well, according to this document, the victim suffered a hemorrhagic death due to gunshot trauma.
Learn to read, you imbecile! That's the post-mortem report, I take it.
Sorry, yes, that's right. The, post-mortem report. In the West, a doctor dissects corpses to identify the cause of death in an autopsy. But here in Japan, a police officer merely inspects the body and draws conclusions that way. That's crazy. What do you mean? A police officer just gives a vibe check? What do you mean? Oh, I see. As long as I'm not going to be tested on any of this later. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure it won't come up later. I'm sure it'll be fine.
This is a so-called photographic print of the scene of the crime. You can clearly discern scorch marks around the bullet hole produced by the powder explosion.
The victim's spine has been removed. Death from natural causes. Can't live without a spine. I feel like I've heard that before.
In other words, Sumari, we should assume that the victim was shot at close range.
I'm kind of scared that I'm able to do this voice just like that. What an annoying fucking ability. Thank you, counsel. The court will accept this modern scientific evidence into the record. A photographic print of the victim has been entered into the court record. That's a photographic print. Oh, that's something I've never seen before. It's clearly superior to a drawing. The detail is incredible. Very well. I am satisfied with your answers. Let us start the trial. Sorry, what are you part of the fucking Ginyu Force? What was that?
Certainly, Your Excellency. So, without further ado, in order to better apprise the court with the facts of the case, the prosecution hereby calls its first witness, who was there at the scene of the crime when it happened.
This is it then. I think I may have worked out what the professor had in mind. The professor? You mean Dr. Mikotoba? Yes, clearly you're the defense lawyer today, not me. That doesn't mean... Well, I can still act as your assistant. I am uncomfortable when they are moving in between states and not just snapping between them like this. It makes me uncomfortable when they do not just snap into poses. I don't like that. Very scary. No, thank you. Stop doing that. Stop that right now. Stop it. Well, I can act as your assistant. Ah, of course. He was speaking with me before. He simply said, Kazuma Asugi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Thank you, Zach Lurker. He really has been sticking his oar in, hasn't he? Maybe, but any help you can give me would be greatly appreciated, Kazuma. Well, my first piece of advice is rein in that crazy look of bewilderment and control the cold sweats. Crazy look of bewilderment? But I'm perfectly normal right now. Can't you see? My eyes are always dilated like this. They're spirals, so they're supposed to spin. Only if you rein in that crazy headband and control the cold stares first. The butler did it!
Witness, state your name and occupation for the court, please.
Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. As the head waiter at a Western-style restaurant called Le Carnival. Oh no. Fia, is that you? Are you alright? You seem to be coughing up some, It's a regular occurrence. It really doesn't bother me. Well, it really should.
As everyone knows, the capital's southeastern quarter was developed for foreign visitors some years ago. It's become a very fashionable district now, full of hotels to accommodate overseas guests. This grim crime occurred in one of the district's so-called restaurants, an Occidental eatery, 3 days ago.
Understood. Hosonaga-san, you will kindly tell the court everything you can about the incident. At once, sir.
And no petty interjections from the aspiring lawyer boy, please.
Oh, perspiring maybe, but aspiring? It was just after 2 p.m. on the day in question. We have few diners at that time of day. The lunchtime rush was over, and there were only 3 tables still occupied. Fits with my memory of it, too. There's hardly anyone else in the place. It was when I was in the kitchen, putting away crockery and cutlery. A gunshot? No way! A gunshot rang out, so I hurried out to the dining area to see what had happened. Found the victim, an English gentleman, slumped in his chair. And standing immediately beside him, gun in hand, was the accused university student.
Yes! 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 That was me! I did it! Hold on! Let me clarify something right here. While I did pick up the gun that I found lying on the floor beside the professor, Why did you pick up the gun that you found lying on the floor next to the professor? Chad, is he stupid? Is he dumb? I didn't shoot him!
Objection!
I believe I asked you to refrain from petty interjections. The court wishes to listen to the witness's report of what he saw, you amateur.
But the next victim you interrupted an the next time you interrupted an inappropriate time, you will be penalized, Defendant Naruhodo. Don't worry, Ryunosuke. You'll have your chance to fight back. For now, we must just quietly sit and listen to the witness. Oh no, not Jonathan Blow. Anything but Jonathan Blow. We'll be fine. I have a feeling I'm gonna get a lot of use out of this one.
If I may confirm one point, waiter. Standing beside the victim with a gun in his hand was the same man we see here in court today.
Yes, without question.
I see. And apart from the accused, was there anyone else standing beside the victim?
No. There was no one else around that table but the deceased Englishman and the university student. Huh? Wait, what did he just say? There was no one else around that table. What's the matter, Ryunosuke?
That's just not right. Hold it right there!
When I went over to Dr. Wilson to say hello... There was a woman sitting opposite of him at his table. Just off screen from the CG so the audience wouldn't see it until now. Really? And that's not something the waiter could have missed. I warned about them interjecting, but still, what should I do? Wait and see. I don't have evidence. I desperately want to say something. I was told not to interject. Ryunosuke, your parents tell you to study. You're the kind of man who'd diligently get to work, aren't you? I suppose I am. Never gotten in... Oh, 1 second. Everyone say hi to Ruby. I'll be back in just a second. Alright, I'm back. Hello. That's either a dog or a stripper, and knowing Jelly, it's a dog. If you really knew Jelly, you wouldn't have the question in the first place. That's an interesting pose. Interesting. But you can't just always follow the rules in life, you know. If you don't say what you want to say right now, you'll seriously regret it when you're found guilty. Alright, you scared me. I won't forget that piece of advice in a hurry. There is something I want to say. I'm just gonna shut my eyes and say it.
Yes!
Yes! Just a moment, please. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone that day. I'm sure of it. There was a lady sitting with him at the same table.
Objection!
Dear me, what are we going to do with you? With your blatant disregard for court proceedings, I'm beginning to wonder if you're not a fraud. Could it be that the accused, this mere student, is not a real lawyer after all?
But I'm sure of what I saw. Osanaga-san, is there any chance that you're mistaken? Perhaps your memory of events is hazy? No. The deceased gentleman came to dine alone. I don't believe it. I actually have a rough plan of the restaurant as it was that day. Please, have a look if you'd like to. Let me see. Sketch of the establishment's layout. Drawn by yourself, I presume? That's right. I'm afraid I used the back of my business card. It was a turbulent situation. However, as you can see, the gentleman in question was seated alone. Well, you're clearly a very conscientious waiter. Thank you, sir. The court will take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence. Oh, well, is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once. Of course, here you are. He is kind of giving me, like, he's giving me big Fia vibes, I can't lie. It reminds me of, whenever Vif drew, Fia-kun. That about. I've been completely calm and collected until now. It certainly seems to have shaken him. No, take your time. I can wait. That's fine. Get it all out. You don't want to cough mid-testimony. Let it out, you know? Better out than in, as they say. Really prolonging the suffering? Listen here! This man is clearly in need of some clearance in his airways. What kind of man would I be to let him suffer so? So we wait. Give him a cough drop? Maybe he'll get, hold on, maybe a little jostle will get it? Is that better? Let me try again. Good? No, I don't think I can help him. Make him drink water upside down? I'm sorry, what fucking CIA torture method are you proposing here?
So, the court has now heard the precis of the case.
Yes, at the moment, the gunshot was heard in the restaurant. The only person in close proximity to the victim was the defendant on trial today. It would seem that we are looking at a black and white case here. Defendant Naruhodo.
Yes, Your Excellency.
If you admit your guilt at this stage, the court is willing to look mercifully upon you.
In other words, Sumari, you may have some small reprieve in terms of your inevitable punishment. I called this waiter as an unsworn witness in order to explain the details of the case to the court. But I must warn the defense, if you are determined to pursue matters further in this trial, the prosecution has decisive evidence from sworn witnesses who were present at the scene of the crime. So you have other people at the crime scene? You think I should do, Kazuma? What do you mean? Well, I'm going to be found guilty one way or another, it seems. Wouldn't it be sensible to plead guilty at this stage and hope for a more lenient sentence? When the defendant says something so defense attorney-phobic, you gotta hit him with the true Kazuma stare. Everyone keeps telling me that this trial is unusual, about these peculiarities. I said it. Professor Mikotoba said it, and so is the judge and the prosecution. I'm scared of what lies ahead if I push this. As I said from the outset, I believe you're innocent. I trust you. And yet, despite knowing that, you're willing now to throw that trust back in my face? Is that it? What? The accused is in fact innocent, and a defense lawyer is duty-bound to prove that innocence by whatever means necessary. Are you just going to abandon that duty? Are you going to give up on yourself? The battle hasn't even begun yet, Ryunosuke. Oh! The defense pleads not guilty, Your Excellency. We invite the prosecution to stop making empty threats and bring out its witnesses. Then we'll see just how decisive this evidence really is. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I felt very cool syncing that point up with this. That felt awesome. That felt very cool. Indeed. Prosecutor Ouchi, please continue with proceedings. Well, you were warned. Oh, what did he say? The young can be so reckless. You know, many call me a saint, but I can be a devil when I want to be. I can be your angel or your devil. In a few short moments from now, that dumbstruck young mouth of yours will be silenced forever. The prosecution calls its next witnesses. Very well. Officer, bring forth the witnesses at once. Oh my god. We are starting off strong with these fucking characters. Oh my god. Alright. Witnesses, kindly state your names and occupations for the court. Yes, sir. The Great Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant Ayesa Nosa, reporting for duty, sir. Myself, I find employ as a purveyor of fine articles of antiquity from the efflorescence of our nation, Nippon, and conduct my trade from Rasute, humble premises in the 2nd District. Curio Curikuta at your service. An antique dealer and a soldier. What an unusual pairing. Both of these gentlemen were present at the restaurant on the day in question. They must be the diners at the other table that the waiter mentioned. Myself, I habitually take tea from the most exquisite aroma at the establishment in question. Always post-noon. And not infrequently converse with interested parties regarding the curios with which I make my business. Can't understand a word that old man is saying. Your old man voice is too good, thank you. I don't know where it came from, but there it is. He's an antique dealer, and it sounds like he's a regular at Le Carnival.
He seeks out potential customers who may have an interest in antiques and tries to sell wares to them. He obviously targets the Carnival because it's a high-class restaurant with rich clientele. Right, I see. That sergeant looks more like he'd be a seller rather than a buyer.
Now, you both witnessed the precise moment of this most atrocious incident. Is that correct?
Affirmative! The enemy unit was seen attacking the foreigner in what can only be described as an act of war, sir! It was that black uniformed rogue infantryman over there who unloaded his firearms, sir! This man's as impossible to understand as the other. I'm almost sure I heard a strange noise during the last thing he said. So, this is the decisive evidence the prosecution was threatening. The soldier is claiming that he actually saw the precise moment you shot the victim dead. Yes. Well, are you starting to feel uncomfortable? I'm honest. I was feeling uncomfortable from the start. Me too? Me too? I felt uncomfortable as soon as you turned from 3/4 to facing directly at me. Now, the court will hear your formal testimony, please. You will state everything you saw at the precise moment that the incident occurred. Sir, yes, sir! Standing by ready to report, sir! I'm sorry, do you have a fucking baby strapped to your back or something?
Unsavory memories of a most acerbic afternoon.
What the witnesses saw. I was ingesting a regulation beefsteak at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man.
Myself, I was extolling the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio to the military gentleman.
At that precise moment, a firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired at the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel.
I was on my hands and knees, investigating the whereabouts of my mysteriously absconded precious curio.
Interesting. Well, so you, Sergeant Nosa, actually witnessed the vital moment. You saw a split second when the defendant fired the weapon at the victim. Yes, sir! Affirmative, sir! That wicked university cadet, sir! The cruel and unforgivable enemy!
At times
That's a knife! Why do you have a knife? Why do you have a knife? Put that away! Put that away!
What times we live in, when an English gentleman may be assailed in the broad light of day.
But this is ridiculous! I didn't shoot anyone! Is that really true, Ryunosuke? Yes! All I did was pick up the gun that I saw lying on the floor! I hate this fucking pose so much. After I'd said hello to Dr. Wilson, went back to my table and sat drinking some coffee. Then, when I'd finished, got up from my seat to leave the restaurant. When I noticed an English-made gun next to the chair where the professor was sitting. I thought perhaps the professor had dropped it. So I bent down and, just as I was picking it up... Bang! Bang! Well, if that's the truth, there was obviously a criminal on the scene somewhere. Somewhere in these two witnesses' testimonies, there's a clue as to who that criminal was. There is? Ryunosuke, you must exercise your right to cross-examine the witnesses. Cross-examine? Shadow Moses? Metal Gear? Do it now!
As we have heard, Your Excellency, there is no room for doubt in the testimony of these witnesses. The defendant is clearly guilty. It is time to bring this despicable student to justice. For all.
Certainly. The testimony the court has just heard eliminates any vestige of doubt. Vestige is another great word. Therefore, it is my grave duty to declare the verdict of— Hold it! Is he gonna— Oh, he's fucking, like, raising his hand? What in the name of the Emperor is the meaning of this outburst?
I mean, the defense... The defense demands its right to cross-examine! Dear me, dear me. Let me guess. The Hachimaki headband boy next door told me to do it. How pathetic! Huh? I already know. The prosecution objects. This is a clear waste of time. The defendant obviously has no experience. How can he possibly carry out a cross-examination?
Objection!
Objection!
The defense is asserting its right to a cross-examination. Whether or not you think he's capable of it is irrelevant.
Cosmo is so commanding. He's so dreamy. He's so commanding.
Very well. Let the defense conduct a cross-examination of the witness. All right, this is where the battle really begins, Ryunosuke.
But I don't even know what I have to do in a cross-examination. Protectman is going to make a point to copy his pointing pose once he tragically perishes. So true. And he'll take his sword to carry on his legacy and his headband, but like, I don't know, he'll tie it around his arm or something.
Isn't that obvious? Isn't that obvious? The nonary game. You have to expose the lies in the witness's statement. Sorry, isn't that obvious?
How?
You didn't fire the gun, which means what the soldier said has to be a lie.
Well, yes, but
it's just a case of proving it. And the key to doing that is evidence.
right. Evidence. Evidence. Right. Yeah, no, right, evidence, of course.
All you need to do is present some decisive and indisputable evidence that proves the witness is lying. Now let's go, Ryunosuke. Don't let them beat you.
Oh. Fucking wet slap. It's so good. Okay. Well, in his defense, all right, maybe his when he slams sounds like, all right, but when I slam, it sounds like this. So at least he's a little better than me. It's all or nothing. Cross-examination. What the witness saw. Now, I know where we have to object, but we have to press on everything. Would your microphone pick it up if you slam the table? Hold on. A little too early on that. Let me try that again. One moment. Oh, whoa. Sorry. Pay no mind to that. I'm okay. Objection! Like you can hear the springs to the mic stand. What the witness saw.
I was ingesting a regulation beefsteak at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man.
Let's press?
Yes!
Yes!
Why aren't you saying anything? Is this some new interrogation technique?
I hadn't actually thought of what I wanted to ask.
Just ask about anything that catches your attention. Anything that bothers you.
All right, then. This beefsteak you mentioned. What kind of food is that?
Attention!
Beefsteak is a delicious cut of veal, vigorously cooked on a cast iron grill and served piping hot. Oh. If food could receive medals of honor, beefsteak would be almost as highly decorated as a cutlet. Oh, right. I see. Thank you, sir. So, next question. Risk of repeating myself, I love how Jelly immediately comes up with all these great voices that immediately become canon in my head. Thank you. I don't know where they come from, but I'm glad they're here. This cutlet you mentioned, what kind of food is... I'm sorry, like... Food? You like food? Have you had food before? You know what food is, right? Totally unrelated to this game, but how good is your British accent? We'll cross that bridge when it starts burning, okay? Let's not worry about that right now. Attention! Cutlet is a delicious cut of veal and tossed in breadcrumbs and deep fried in cooking oil. Accept your guilty verdict, atone for your crimes, and when you're released from prison, try it! Yes, sir! I will, sir! On the double, sir! Sorry to interrupt, but how about trying to stick to questions that are relevant to the case? Oops, sorry. I'll do my best. So, next question. Is it just me, or do you keep hearing a sort of wah crying sound? Negative! Well, at least we've learned that he's a big beef lover. Oh, sorry. Well, at least we've learned that he's a big beef lover. Affirmative. It's not easy knowing what questions to ask. Prime Presser! For having successfully pressed the witness during a cross-examination. Myself, I was extolling the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio to the military gentleman.
Yes!
Yes! I have no idea what you're talking about! A koban, boy. A koban? You mean an old Edo coin? The day prior to the incident, a treasure of exceptional value from the Hoi period entered my possession. I took myself to the restaurant the following day, with said item secreted in my bosom pocket, in the hope that of an affluent, cognizant apprised of its indisputable value being present. So, you were hoping to sell your koban coin? To Sergeant Nosa, whom you met at the restaurant? Yes, it's quite clear where you're going with this, boy. You were about to assert that a penniless soldier would have no hope of purchasing a precious koban. Isn't that so? Well... You little upstart cadet! You wanna add disrespecting a superior officer to your list of crimes, do you? Oh, again, blatant insubordination! No, I didn't say anything! Although, penniless might just be the word I was looking for. In any case, the hour was already advanced beyond that of a midday luncheon. An unforgettable luncheon, you might say. There remained precious few present with whom I could engage in discourse about matters of business. The gentleman beside me, who was grappling with his braised veal at the time, was my sole prospect. I see. At that precise moment, a firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes.
Yes!
Yes! So, you're saying that you actually saw me at that time? Affirmative! I saw you! Laughing, cackling like a madman as you trained the barrel of your gun at that English civilian! But that's impossible! I love that not only does it make a wet slap noise, he looks over at his hand like, what? Huh? Why didn't it do the big slam thing it's supposed to? It's so good. Allow me to confirm just one point, please. What's that, Private? Thinking carefully about the statement you just made, it seems to me that it must have been just after you heard the gunshot that you looked over to the victim's table.
So what if it was? So what if it was? Oh, he's like, I think he has a baby on his back and he's like holding it up. That's why his hand is behind his back when he points forward. Well, if that really is the case, it would mean that you didn't, in fact, see the precise moment when the killer actually fired the gun. Oh! No way! Arg! A double arg! My sixth sense! Sorry? My sixth sense of danger! I picked up on the waves of murderous energy radiating from your foul mind! Which means... a split second before you pulled the trigger, I was looking at you, Cadet! Surely that's not really possible, is it? You think I'd have gotten where I am today in the army if I couldn't sense danger in the air, son? Well... it would seem that the soldier is absolutely convinced that he saw you do the deed. This is not good. Black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian! And from the back, the cowardly little weasel!
Yes!
Can we press him on that? Yes! So this black uniformed cadet, you're saying that was... Arg! I've just about had enough of your sauce, cadet! Who else do you see around here in a black uniform, Well, there's someone standing right next to me who fits that description as well, but... It was you, you little weasel! You unloaded that firearm on that man! From behind his back, and you call yourself a citizen of the great empire of Nippon? You disgust me! I'm sorry, what are you looking at me for? You think I'm gonna help you? Whoa, no way. What is it, Ryunosuke? I'm not quite sure. It's something that the sergeant just said, but I can't put my finger on it. Something's playing on my mind. In that case, check back over the details of the evidence you've gathered in the court record. If you find an inconsistency there with what the witness just said, then don't hold back. Present the evidence to the court, thrust it in the witness's face, and make him choke on it. Phrasing, man!
I was on my hands and knees investigating the whereabouts of my mysteriously absconded precious curio.
Yes! Yes! On your hands and knees? Could you explain that, please?
That's right. Spurning the arthritis I was in order to retrieve the lost piece.
What lost piece are you referring to? Oh!
The koban, of course!
Oh my god!
The koban, of course! The exquisite O'Hara koban coin!
Okay, he's normal now, that's fine.
I had just been showing the rare treasure to the military man as he masticated his meal. After averting my eyes for the briefest of moments, it was there no more. It simply vanished. The koban vanished. Hence I began to acquaint myself with the intricacies of the floor in order to locate it. And then it happened.
Oh! You heard the gunshot, you mean?
None other than... though it was no concern of mine. I was frantically scouring the floor for the aforementioned lost treasure.
So, in fact, you didn't actually witness the precise moment when the incident occurred. Hi, Lurf. Good to see ya. Thanks for stopping in. I'm having a lot of fun with the models. I'm having a lot of fun with the models. It's going really well.
Indeed. Myself, I did not.
Ugh. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Listen, Ryunosuke. We know there are lies lurking in these statements. It's time to expose them.
I understand that. The question is, how?
Like I said before, key to this is using evidence that you've collected. You can examine the present evidence. You can examine and present evidence while a witness is giving testimony by pressing E. Go through each witness statement and the details about each piece of evidence and compare all the facts. Somewhere in there, you'll find something that doesn't add up. In other words, Sumari, an inconsistency. An inconsistency? When you find a statement and a piece of evidence that seems to contradict each other, present your evidence with R and rip the witness apart. Just be careful. If you assert a contradiction that has no basis, you'll be given a penalty.
A penalty?
Well, that just won't do. If you're dealt too many penalties, the defense's case will fall apart, and you'll receive a guilty verdict. So that's it. Peruse the evidence in the court record and find an inconsistency with the witness's statement.
All right, I'll give it a try. Let's do this!
Hear the witness's statements over and over again, many times as you like. So keep your head and be measured in your attack. Good luck, partner.
Yep. Not that one. Not that one.
Let's see if I can time this right.
Yes!
Objection! What are you playing at, cadet? What is the meaning of this subordination? Thrusting this wad of papers in my mustache!
Inconsistency, sir! I mean, yes. There's a clear inconsistency here. What nonsense! What can this document possibly tell us that we don't already know?
Well, obviously, that, I know what I want to say, but the words just won't come out of my mouth.
I think this proves beyond any doubt, Your Excellency, that there is no place for an amateur student here in this grand courtroom.
This is so frustrating. Well, it's time. Oh, please. Surely this doesn't require an explanation. Couldn't be more plain. I'll spell it out. To spell it out would be an insult to the court. Oh, shit! Man, he's good! Oh. Kazuma, what?
What are you talking about?
It's apparent from a single glance at the post-mortem report presented by the defense that there's a clear discrepancy here with the sergeant's statement.
What?
Sergeant Isaiah, yes, no, sir. Yes, sir! What, sir? The statement you made was this. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. Yes, sir! Affirmative, sir! I witnessed the crime with my own military-grade eyes, sir!
Yes!
My military-grade eyes.
Yes! But no! That just can't be! It's no use!
And why not, cadet?
Because...
As is clearly stated in the post-mortem report, fatal hemorrhage from pectoral ballistic trauma. No exit wound. bullet did not pass through the body. Photographic print of the victim clearly shows the same thing. The victim, Dr. Wilson, died from a bullet wound to the chest. Sergeant, according to your witness statement, the culprit shot the victim from behind. And that is the obvious discrepancy here. Well, how do you explain it? What was that? Something just popped up from behind his back, but he pushed it down again. Certainly. There's a clear discrepancy with the facts here. Would you not agree, Sergeant Nosa? No, sir. Yes, sir. At this juncture, that would appear to be indisputable. Till the moment I heard the firearm discharge, my eyes were firmly fixed on the delicious Le Carnival steak, sir! What? The last testimony the court heard has proven one thing beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness, Sergeant Ayesir Nosa, did not see the defendant firing a gun at all. That's absurd. I think the conclusion we must draw is simple. There is no place for an amateur prosecutor here in this grand courtroom. Yeah! There's been a complete turnabout in the mood of this trial. Just from that one discrepancy. A turnabout, you say? A turnabout? No way. I don't know why, but for some reason switching from this and being like, a turnabout? Whoa, no way. Just like the manic energy of this just to like a completely static, oh, no way, whoa. Who would have guessed? It's very good. Oh, I'm having too much fun with this. That's awesome. So this is what being an ace attorney is all... No, he said it! He said the line! But I definitely saw him. Oh no. That university cat there! He was pointing the firearm directly at the victim's back!
Yes!
Yes! But I never fired the gun! All I did was pick it up off the floor! And you, old man, you didn't see the moment the victim was shot either?
Myself, I have already been quite clear. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor.
Oh yes, you were looking for your Koban coin, weren't you?
Indeed, the prized Toei Arakoban. Hunting around under the table. I was, in case mayhap it had fallen there, and then it happened.
Oh! You heard the gunshot, you mean?
Indeed I did, but I heeded it not, for I was concerned only with finding my absconded Hoy treasure. Nothing could distract me. Nothing!
Out of interest, did you find the coin in the end?
No.
I see. Naruhodo.
That lamentable day, the precious Hoy Koban was lost to me. No doubt, some unscrupulous scoundrel pocketed the prize coin for himself.
As I am sure everyone present is aware, this case demands a swift and decisive resolution. Our government has promised to send a full report to Great Britain by telegraph this very afternoon. Nevertheless, the witness testimony the court has just heard was inconclusive, no matter how subservient our government feels it must be to the British. It would be unforgivable to deliver a verdict on this trial right now. What is your position, Prosecutor Ouchie?
Worry not, Your Excellency. The defendant may have fled a tiger at the front gate, but he will find a wolf at the back. Shogi humor, I assume. My witnesses have further testimony to make.
Explain.
Upon hearing their next statements, it would become abundantly clear that there is only one person who could have possibly committed this despicable crime. The equally despicable defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
What? Me? Really seems to have a despicable opinion of you, doesn't he? Slam. Very well. The court invites the witnesses to testify again. You will thoroughly explain the reasoning behind the prosecution's allegation. Is that clear?
As clear as Kiriko glass, Your Excellency.
Yes, sir! At once, sir! Awaiting signal to testify, sir!
Excuse me, but something or someone peeking out over your shoulder, I think?
Affirmative! The newest member of the Nosa family to rise up to the ranks, sir! Name, Ido!
I don't know, sir.
It seems those straps are a sign of the sergeant being too strapped to afford a nanny. Ido. Attention! Your father is about to quell the enemy! Watch and learn, my boy!
The true culprit.
Even if what I saw wasn't the precise moment the firearm was discharged, it's almost the same thing!
Yes, pointing his gun at the foreign man he was, that young lad in black. That much I myself did see.
Furthermore, a visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present!
Indeed, alone he was, the Englishman, dining all by himself.
Therefore, no one other than the black uniformed cadet could have dispatched the Englishman! Over and out! These testimonies are certainly...
Yes! Wait, that's nonsense! The victim, Dr. Wilson, wasn't alone at all.
Please, enough of these outbursts already.
But there was a woman! There was a young woman at his table! You must have seen her! Everyone there must have seen her!
Objection! Objection! You call yourself a lawyer, then you will respect the rules of the court and speak accordingly. We are not here to listen to your fantasies. It is evident beyond all reasonable doubt that the victim was alone at the time of the incident. The prosecution has photographic evidence of this fact.
Is this a photographic print of the scene of the crime, counsel?
Indeed, of the table at which the victim was dining, taken by the investigator immediately after the accident. As can plainly be seen, there is only one place set.
Certainly, based on the appearance of this print. It would be reasonable to conclude that the victim was not in the company of anyone else.
This doesn't make any sense.
The court will add this new photographic evidence to the record.
Photographic print of the crime scene has been entered into the court record. Understand? Okay, so let's see what we're... What's different? Something's different, I assume. Oh! Oh! Hold on a minute. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! 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 Someone snuck a little bite! Uh-oh! Fucking gotcha! understand what's going on here. It's just not possible that nobody else saw that woman. Bet you weren't expecting such a hungry little guy. Is that pepperoni or sausage? My hungry ass will eat just about anything. The waiter before said the same thing. He maintains that Dr. Wilson came to the restaurant alone as well. That's not true! I saw her! I swear that I saw that woman with him. It would seem that we'll be able to telegraph the report to Great Britain on time after all. The witness testimonies we have just heard leave no further room for doubt.
These are very sensitive political times, as we all know. The ink is still fresh on the treaty with Great Britain. To think that I, Takatsuchi Ouchi, will have contributed to the amity of these two great empires is an honor.
Oh. Can this be happening? The judge is ready to rule. Stand tall, Ryunosuke. It's not over yet. Fucking, he really is our Mia. What? What you say is true, then there's something going on here behind the scenes. And now is your chance to expose it, to draw out the truth in your cross-examination. I don't know, Kazuma. The defense is entitled to cross-examine the witnesses, but make it quick, understood?
Rules can be so unbending at times.
Alright. Cross-examination. The true culprit. Even if I want to solve with the press moment,
Yes!
Yes! Hold it! No, no, no! That's not the same thing at all! For a start, I didn't fire that gun! We have a difference of opinion on that! The opinion of the uniformed officer versus that of the fledgling cadet! I don't think so.
Consider this, defendant. Just a moment ago, I blinked.
Did you?
Did you see it? Did you see me blink?
How could I?
And yet, it is an undeniable fact that I did blink. So there you have it.
Have what? Shut! The sound of the firearm rang in my ears at the very next moment. I saw you waving the gun at the Englishman.
I think that says it all, don't you? And let us not forget the antiques dealer witnessed the accused in this most incriminating position as well. Isn't that so, Korakuta-san?
Korekuta? Ah, I see. Korekuta Curio. I see. Korekuta. I get it. It's like, it's wordplay. Get it? Hold it! Yes, it may be true that I was holding the gun at that point in time, but I've told you already. That's only because I picked it up off the floor.
Well, obviously, as the culprit, that's the only way you could explain it away.
I had just finished drinking my coffee, and I was about to leave the restaurant when I noticed a gun on the floor at Dr. Wilson's feet, so I picked it up. And at exactly that moment, bang! Gunshot rang in my ears.
Full of events beyond our control, life is.
Sorry? What do you mean?
In your case, you found a pistol on the floor and picked it up, which precipitated this testing predicament. Whereas, conversely, I failed to pick up the Koban from the floor and find myself in an equally testing predicament as a result. Anyway, the fact remains, myself, I did see you. With pistol in hand, standing over the foreigner.
Visual search of the premises at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present.
Yes!
Yes! You must have noticed someone else at Dr. Wilson's table. There was a lady there!
Objection!
Objection! As you have been at pains to point out time and time again, I feel I'm growing a callus in my ear. And yet, no one else appears to have even caught a glimpse of this woman.
There have been more people dining there at the time. And someone else would have noticed her. Fortunately, it was already past 2 p.m. when it happened. Quiet time between lunch and dinner in any restaurant. You know, of course the place was almost empty. What you'd expect. Love how changing to the fitting sprite is like a bonus QuickTime event to enhance the street. Yeah, it's fun. trying to get the maximum use out of them. I think this is honestly the hardest one to time, since I have so much wind up on the slam, you know. But I've used all of them, which is nice. Oh, the 1, 2, 3, the lamb. Cocky. Point. And then the other one, which we won't switch back to when we're in this spot. I wonder if there was a reason why the victim was eating at that time of day, and why he was alone. Who are you? Is that... Hold on. Oh no. That's the voice. That's what it was. That's the voice I gave him. I was wondering why that one felt familiar in the throat. What are you?
Yes, Your Excellency. There was indeed a reason.
There was?
This was found in the victim's jacket pocket.
What is that, Counselor? What is that, Counsel?
It is a medical report card, Your Excellency. It would seem that the victim had an appointment at the clinic prior to visiting the restaurant.
Had a clinic? Yes, there would indeed appear to be an entry for the date in question. Who are you? 19th November, noon to past 1 p.m. The very day of the incident.
So the victim went for a late lunch following his appointment. The explanation couldn't be more simple. The prosecution felt no need to submit this evidence before, as it really has no bearing on the case.
Wonder. What do you think, Rionosuke? That's the wrong voice. I gave him Sakutaro. Well, it is hard to see how it could be related, really. Remember, you can request for it to be entered into the court record as evidence if you think it would be useful. But I asked for Dr. Wilson's medical report card to be submitted as evidence or not. Wonder. Yeah, sure.
Yes!
Yes! If I may, I'd like to ask that the medical report card be submitted as evidence, Your Excellency.
On what grounds? The court has already heard conclusive witness testimony. Additional evidence would be extraneous. Not to mention that the victim's movements prior to his arrival at the restaurant are of no concern.
Objection!
Objection! Oh. Whether or not they are a concern is for us to decide. We have a right to explore all possible avenues. Oh, the mouth twitch.
I beg your pardon?
You have no authority to refuse a perfectly valid request for the submission of evidence. Very well. The court will grant the defense's request.
Youngsters these days are forever asserting their rights. It's a most disturbing trend.
Officer, kindly add the victim's medical report card to the court record. What we need right now is new clues. See? Found in his pocket? Death occurred a little after 2 p.m. have to explore things from every possible angle, even if they don't seem relevant at first. Right, I hear you.
You can conspire to prolong this trial as much as you like, but it's the day after the festival already for you. Or perhaps you'd forgotten that these witness testimonies leave no room for doubt. Feel free to reiterate for the accused, Korekota-san. Indeed, alone he was, the Englishman, standing all by himself.
Yes!
Yes! So you actually saw that with your own eyes, did you? The victim, Dr. Wilson, dining alone.
That I did. Forgive me for the position I place you in. So the testimonies of the old man, the soldier, and the waiter all agree on that point. Isn't that interesting? And let us not forget the incontestable evidence we have to support their statements as well. As can clearly be seen, there is only a single beefsteak on the victim's table. A meal for one.
No. The antiques dealer, the sergeant, and the waiter who testified before. It's not impossible that they're all lying. And if so, then why? To be perfectly honest, I have absolutely no idea. Therefore, no one other than the black uniformed cadet could have dispatched the Englishman. Over and out!
Yes!
But no, I didn't! Why aren't you telling the truth?
What did you say, cadet?
I clearly remember. Stop showing me this fucking pose! Stop it! Stop showing me this fucking Gomen Umfchan pose! There's a woman sitting across the table from the professor. Perhaps one of you might not have noticed. But for both of you to have failed to see the professor's dining companion? It's just not possible!
Unfortunately for you, Defendant Naruhodo, it's not just a case of these two witnesses alone.
Sorry?
The waiter, whose testimony the court heard earlier, clearly stated the same thing. He also said that the victim was alone. Uryu.
That's right.
Precisely. In other words, Sumari, you are the sole proponent of this phantom lady.
But I...
If such a woman were indeed present at the scene, the prosecution demands to see proof. And if no such proof exists, the prosecution demands no further mention of this phantom woman be made. It is a blatant waste of the court's time.
There's nothing I can say to that. The thinker? The thinking thinker? Keep interpreting that as a tongue click instead of a ch.
Excellent work, Ryunosuke. We've gleaned some new information now.
Well, yes, but I don't feel like it changes much. Dynamic Jelly Sprite is awesome. Thank you. I'm so glad I made these. This was a lot of work. This was a lot of work. But it was so worth it. I'm really, really, really happy with how these came out. I can't see that it brings any real discrepancies to light.
I wouldn't be so sure. Let me see that medical report card you got before.
Oh, you mean this?
Yes, this is a brand new piece of evidence. So perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail.
How exactly? Sorry, I'll have to see some. Achoo! Alright, sorry about that. I'm like, what? That's the same joke he did yesterday. What is this shit?
I noticed a minor issue with the idle animation, but I won't point it out because it will only bother you. Just go for it. Let it rip. If it's something like the opacity changing whenever I talk, that's going to happen. Because I can modify these in the meantime. I have some other stuff that I'd like to add if possible. You'll notice that some pieces of evidence bear a magnifying glass. These are the ones you may examine. Press space and you can take a closer look at the piece in question. Use up, left, down, and right. The outline of the table and the left arm changes. On which one? Which one is it? Is it the talking one? Talk? I'm sure it happens in most of them probably. Oh well. It's nothing I can actually control in that regard. Oh wow, I'm really dehydrated. Sorry. Oh! 3D acid! Whoa! No way. The frustrated pose with the elbow down. With the elbow down, one fist down. This one? Yeah, they're all gonna have some degree of it. That's unfortunately just how it gets processed. Not that one? This one? It's fine, it's fine. It's whatever. Rotate the evidence in all directions and examine it from all angles. By using WASD, oh, no way. Move the crosshairs around to hunt for clues that may have been missed before. Is there a reason I can't just use, like, my mouse and click and drag? If the crosshairs start to pulsate, press space to investigate further. So, partner, I think you should take a closer look at this medical report card. See if there isn't something new to be learned by examining it in more detail. Thank you, Kazuma. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Need to use up, down, up, left, down, right, WASD, and space to inspect any areas of evidence that look suspicious. They can't, no? Oh, I can! Awesome, okay, good. Oh! Who are you people? Who the fuck are you guys? Who are you? I don't know you, you're scary. It says hot a clinic on the report card. I hate clinics, almost as much as I hate hospitals and surgeries. Aren't they all the same? When I was 5, I caught the only cold I've ever had in my life. And I remember, even though I felt awful already, I had to have this hideous injection in my right arm. I'll never forget it. Never in my whole life. Most people would give their right arm to have only had one cold in their whole life. Anyway, I don't think this is a clinic where they treat people for illnesses like that. Let's keep looking for clues. Alright. Looks like this medical report card was first issued quite some time ago. Probably a long-term treatment, that's why. With a family doctor, I imagine. Well, I can't imagine. Going to a doctor, I mean. As long as I'm alive, I'm never consulting one. Well, if you were dead, there'd be no point. So, you don't like doctors, then? Why would you? They make you drink horrible-tasting medicine, give you painful injections? And then they demand lots of money from you for the privilege. Oh, when you're at your lowest ebb! Sound like a model patient. A bad case of stubbornness, no less, for which the only cure is very bitter medicine indeed. Oh, what's this? No way! Let's have a look. This is some kind of medical history. Ah, and there's an entry for the day the professor was killed. Extraction of molar with topical anesthesia. Extraction of molar? You mean he had a tooth taken out? Seems so. Just before the incident, he had a bad tooth removed. So, how could he eat steak? Unless it was just that tender. We have to go to Le Carnival immediately. Perhaps they used laughing gas. That's the most modern practice in the West for pain relief. Yes, I've heard of this. Anesthesia. It's hard to believe there's anything that can actually stop you from feeling pain. Ah, there's a cautionary note from the medical practitioner as well. Strictly no food or drink besides water for 3 hours post-procedure, until anesthetic effects have passed. Really? Whoa! No way. Sounds like information worth bearing in mind. Medical report card's information has been updated. This new information, meaning that one particular statement totally changes. So, I think it's time we listen to the testimony again, don't you? Definitely! Vern was the only person present. Dining all by himself.
Yes!
Objection! Well, I think,
About what are you wittering, lad? Call yourself a lawyer.
I wish I could. But first and foremost here, I'm the accused. Yonosuke. Everyone stumbles on their words occasionally. Under the circumstances, I wouldn't worry about it. Thanks, Kazuma. I could see it quite clearly in that cross-examination you just carried out. When you raised your hand straight up like that, so purposefully. You knew exactly what it was you wanted to say. Don't feel like you have to choose your words carefully. Just say what you're thinking. Alright. And thanks for the advice. Is he gonna just raise... Is he gonna do it? Kurekata-san, this is the medical report card belonging to the victim.
I see, and I don't see. What of it, boy?
Comparing what is written on this report card with your witness statement, something clearly doesn't add up!
Objection!
Objection! Dear me, dear me. Have you forgotten my words so soon, you amateur?
Sorry, what?
You are not to interrupt court proceedings with your amateurish drivel.
But...
Let's see if I can explain in words you might understand. It was after 2 p.m. in the afternoon when the victim was murdered at the restaurant. Whatever he may or may not have done before that time is completely irrelevant.
But that's... Remember, Ryunosuke, you don't have to use clever language or fancy words. Just make your point. Like this! I made this point all by myself. Pretty cool, huh?
Your Excellency, I believe we're finished here. There's surely no need to prolong this trial further. The witness testimonies the court has heard have been clear and concise. This medical report card has no bearing on the matter at all, for the simple reason that there is no one else besides this pale-faced pupil who could possibly...
He did a proper slam! Medical report card has nothing to do with the case? You really believe that?
What? That outburst half petrified me, boy! Of course I believe it! How could it possibly be relevant?
Perhaps because Hotta Clinic, which issued the report card, is a dental clinic.
A dental clinic? Is that supposed to mean something to me?
Perhaps if I told you that the victim had just had a tooth extracted?
What's this now?
And furthermore, if I told you that as a result, the victim had been forbidden from eating. Whoa. No way! Just what are you trying to say, Cadet? He had orders not to eat? So what? It's all written up in here. No food or drink other than water for 3 hours post-procedure while anesthesia wears off.
What? No, that can't...
Korekita-san!
What, boy? What?
As you just heard, when he was killed, sometime shortly after 2 p.m., the victim couldn't have been eating anything at all.
No.
Additionally, there's more. You have assured the court with unwavering self-confidence that the victim was dining alone. But that can't possibly be the case. Because the victim, as we now know, just had one of his teeth extracted and was still experiencing the effects of the anesthetic. Whoa! No way! Expertly done, partner.
Objection! Objection! What is this nonsense, you little upstart? These are baseless accusations. Just look at this photographic evidence. You can clearly see that the plate of food at the victim's table.
Objection!
Objection! Use your head. That's the very discrepancy we're talking about. Or can't you follow the logic? Just got here and Holy Sprite is phenomenal. Thank you! I spent a lot of time on it. 3 streams, as a matter of fact. And some change.
How dare you!
I think it's fair to say that the tables in this restaurant case have turned. -2, Kazuma. Wouldn't you agree, Ryunosuke? Yes, most definitely! Just having undergone some dental surgery, the victim was unable to eat. Which leaves one very crucial conundrum. Who, in fact, was eating the pictured beefsteak? Uryu? The court will hear the opinion of the defense on this new puzzle. I assume you're ready, counsel? Counsel? Oh, that means me, doesn't it? All right. The answer to this question is going to be pivotal. This is the start of you turning this trial around. Show them what you're made of. And we'll get right to it just as soon as we take a break. It's time for a break. We're at 2 hours. I really need some water. So, get some water yourself, get a snack, walk around a little bit, stretch, all that jazz. I'll see you in a bit. We'll be back with some Scrandle in 5 to 10. See you then. No way! I can even switch to a sprite that makes it look like I'm away? That's crazy! New tech? Is this allowed? Okay, hold on. I'm back. Give me like 2 more minutes, because I had to horse down a little breakfast sandwich real quick. I haven't eaten today or drank anything yet today. Probably a reason I'm feeling a little lightheaded. In addition to a lot of voice acting. Take care of yourself, huh? Back in a second. All right. All right, I'm back. Hello. Hi. Sorry about that. I should be good now. It's time for Scrandle. Scrandle time. And of course, our Jelly Channel special Chandle. Naturally. Alright, let me make sure it's all pulling up properly. Window capture. There we go, that's the right one. Alrighty. Folks, can we deduce it? Yes, we can. That works. Yeah, that works for me. Sure. Why not? Yesterday, we got what is perhaps the fastest Chandle in all recorded history with 2. We got it in 2. It was Phyto yesterday. We got it in 2. So let's see what we're working with today. All right. Let's go. We got... Oh no, that's getting damaged. Uh-oh. Obviously, we start with a Saito Gambit. All right. Ooh. More than 9 before 2025. Not Merrick. Is this me? Is this Fia? It's not Fia. It is 2023. Between 30 and 9. Okay. We're going to go. It might be Anne French Fry again. It's not Anne. Okay. More than 9. Less than 27. It is 2023. Trolley Chain has 27 as well. Trolley Chain has 27. Florence was 2022. I'm pretty sure. Anne was in fact Rabby Ribby. She was made during Rabby Ribby, rather. That's when the hypothetical came about. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Well, not anymore, of course, since I changed the sprite, but I'm thinking maybe Trolley? I'm pretty sure Trolley has 27. I'm pretty sure Trolley has 27. Exactly. It was Trolley! Yes! All right. I thought she was 27. She's 26. Nice! All right. Easy money. We're getting better. We're getting better, folks. We get stronger. We get stronger. Only 26 trolley chans? Actually, yeah, hold on. Is that right? Well, she has 33 now, but... Is this the first one? Okay, that's me. Surely, I think Trolley Chan had some fan art before... The Simsy version, damn. Before Jan art was created. I love this emote. The trolley. Yeah, definitely, because we don't have the original Luna Panda drawing for that. Oh, hey, Fia! Hi, Fia! Yep. All right, a Chandelune 4. Excellent work. And next up, can we choose it? Yes, we scran! Let's roll. Let's do this. All right. The Hog Wild. the Hog Wild versus Korean barbecue loaded fries. Hi, Errol. How much did I miss? We are about halfway through the first trial, I believe. And halfway through stream. It's going to be right because of the USD buff. It's not. This looks like shit. Left. What are we talking about? What do you mean? What are you talking about? How is it not Hog Wild? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. How does it look like? We'll go back at the end. We'll go back at the end. Spicy sausage for $3.30 or sushi rolls for $6.80. Even though this is Australian, I think it's a good looking sausage. It's a really nice baguette. Fuck. The sushi rolls rank high because they get the implied Japanese buff. But this doesn't really look like that good. It's not even cut. It's not, you know, it's not even cut. It's gonna be the left. Yes! Knew it all along. Knew it all along. Never any doubt. Next up, we have sausage and a beer, or garlic fries and cheese pizza. That's really expensive on the right there, isn't it? That's very expensive. I'm thinking left. I'm thinking we're gonna go left. Narrow margin, narrow margin. All right, we don't need to talk about it. We don't have to talk about it. It's okay. Don't worry about it. We don't have to talk. We don't have to talk about it. The tikka naan, which looks a little dry, I can't lie, or the loaded strip dog with fries for $6.95. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest here, okay? Just reviewing the evidence on hand. It seems to me the right is simply more bountiful and therefore more deserving of the scram. Never in doubt. Never in doubt. Why would it be? Oh, why is it green? Hey, why is it green? Both of these are bad.
I don't know, man, like, the ice cream sandwich, I guess? Fuck, man. We're just gonna go right. Yeah, okay, alright, acceptable. Next up. The bratwurst with sausage beyond the bounds of its bun. Or chorizo roll, comma, olives. Left. Next one. Okay. It's left. 6? I've never seen a sub 10, I think. Well, no, that's not true. Just happens very rarely. What are we working with? Carne asada fries in a souvenir bowl, 15, or kimchi fried rice. This is American fried. Both of them are American. This one looks bad. Both of these look. The left one looks perfectly fine. The left one looks like some very good, normal, loaded fries. The right looks kind of gross. These chicken chunks aren't doing it for me. I don't trust. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. All right, I'm putting my hands up. I'm caught. Okay, I'm caught. It's gonna be left. I do not trust an American stadium to make kimchi fried rice. Wow. Oh, all right. No, all right. Cool. Well, nice little free 9 out of 10 there today. Unless, you know, I could always, I could always shake up the market a little bit. Couldn't I? What to do? Do I let the Aiders win just to sow a little chaos? Only villains do that, Jelly? I mean, my character sheet doesn't say, like, lawful good. So, I mean, I don't really think there's anything against it, necessarily. You know? Jelly, if you let 9 win, I will submit a picture of the lasagna that I'm baking right now, which is guaranteed to be a 0 out of 10 scram. Rephrase it to have more positive self-talk, please? And perhaps I will consider your submission. Jelly, you betrayed me on the Dark Souls 3 bet. Don't do it again. That wasn't really so much of a betrayal. I take umbrage with the idea that that was a betrayal. Thank you very much. Hold on. That wasn't a betrayal. Wait a minute. No, wait, hold on. No, I did fuck that one up. That's true. No, I did fuck that one up. That's right. I fucked that one up. That's true. I apologize. We're going right. 9 out of 10ers win on this day. Congratulations. 9 out of 10 on today's scran. Nearly perfect. Thank you, Errol, for the 167 bits. I really missed 2 hours of Jelly playing one of my favorite games. Oh my god. Nearly fell to my knees in a Shoppers Drug Mart. Have some bits I was saving for your debut stream, and I hope you're having fun so far. I'm having a great time so far. I'll be honest with you. I should not be trusted with a model this complex. I should not be trusted with a model with this many emotions that I can oscillate between for bits. I need, for my own safety, to be limited to something like this. For my own safety. And the safety of others. Slamming the desk is not an emotion? I beg to differ. Alright, that's today's scram. Where were we? Oh, got it! So, why is it auto-playing? Person eating the steak at the victim's table must have been
and as yet unknown, the victim himself, me, the two witnesses, an as yet unknown third party. As yet unknown, an as yet unknown third party. Obviously, it can only have been someone else who was sitting at the professor's table.
Objection! Objection! You will not let this go, will you? There was no such person.
Yes! Yes, there was! Because I saw her! When the incident occurred, we know that the victim couldn't have been eating anything. Yet we have evidence of a half-eaten steak on his table. Therefore, the only logical conclusion is that there was somebody else there eating it. We have strong evidence to support our assertion. It's clear that these witness testimonies are unreliable. If the court decides to push through a ruling at this stage, we will lodge a formal complaint with the Ministry of Justice and pursue a fair retrial. Relentlessly. Whoa! No way.
Kazuma.
Are you insane? You would take on the government?
I just realized I missed the absolutely legendary "You think I won't be able to get you out." It was crazy. It was crazy. Don't worry, Counsel. I have no issue with you.
What do you mean?
I have issue with them, those two witnesses in the stand. Whoa! Whoa! What are you talking about? We have demonstrated with evidence that the victim was not alone. So if it now turns out that the two of you deliberately lied when giving your testimonies, obviously you will be charged with perjury. Perjury? Wait, perjury's a thing in Ace Attorney? That's allowed? Whoa! No way! Perjury? And, since this is a murder trial, you will also be deemed complicit in the killing.
Complicit in murder?
No! Whoa! Hold it! Negative! There was no mention of this at the tactical meeting! I was just following orders!
That's right, as the man says. Just to say you never saw the gentlewoman. That's what they, told us.
Interesting.
Oh.
What? What did you just say? Look at the sun.
Oh, no.
You were just following orders?
No, hold on, lad. I was,
You say you never saw the gentlewoman? When you say gentlewoman, do you mean you saw the victim with a lady from overseas? What?
Objection! What is the meaning of this? These witnesses give false statements? Is this true, you pair?
Just one simple slip of the tongue! Order! Counsel, explain what's going on here. It's painfully clear now. You tried to prevent these witnesses from telling the truth.
Absolutely not! The prosecution knows nothing of this!
Then who's behind this? Who tried to make you keep your mouth shut?
Well,
That's classified! So you're prepared to be tried as a conspirator in this murder, are you? You wouldn't... That can't be happening! Ryunosuke. Judging from the way they're reacting to this, I'd say they were sworn to silence by someone with considerable influence. However, I don't believe Ouchie had any idea. What are you saying? I mean,
to wield that kind of influence, there are only a handful of possibilities. It could only have been the government, the military, or the police, I suppose. Don't look at me like that. Well, any ideas about who might be behind this? We can affirm who tried to silence these witnesses, then we can continue our pursuit. So we need to name whoever it was that tried to make the witnesses keep their mouths shut. Of course, we'll need evidence before we make any firm accusations. Evidence that proves whoever it was really did wield his or her power here. But how? How can we possibly... Remember how we made progress before? We examined this piece of evidence in more detail and found a new clue as a result. Oh, yes, that's right. Well, that's not the only piece of evidence we have, is it? We need to re-examine everything and make sure there's nothing we've missed. There's no time to lose. I want answers. If it's proven that these witnesses have been manipulated, I assure you the penalty will be severe.
Please, wait, Your Excellency! I have no idea about any of this! I swear to every Shinto god! I knew nothing!
And what does the defense have to say about all this, Uryu? Well, Your Excellency! No time to think. I'm just gonna have to close my eyes and shout out the first name that comes in my head. Enter the Mind Palace. Besides the prosecution, the only person with necessary influence to manipulate the witnesses is... second year, medical school professor at the Imperial. He's an authority in forensic medicine. He's a visiting professor of medicine. The head waiter at the European style... The only person with the necessary influence to manipulate the witnesses is... Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, I see. He wanted us to defend ourselves so that we wouldn't have competent defense. And this might harm the relations between Britain and Japan. Take that! Yes! There! What do you make of that? I think, Counsel, that you may want to close your ears as well as your eyes. Otherwise, the sighs of disappointment in the courtroom may very well deafen you. Ah, I see. Okay, fuck that one up.
If you feel you must close your eyes in a crisis, might I suggest you keep your mouth shut next time, too?
Thank you, Huli Gordeau, for 12 months of Tier 1. Coming over while Walrus is on break to celebrate 1 year of sub. The stream baby is born. Hope you have fun with this Of the Devil ripoff. It's been pretty good so far. Glad to see you made the same exact mistake I made, Jelly. We love it! Yo! Look at that! We love it! We love it when the streamer makes the same mistakes I did! The streamer has to experience the game exactly like... They have to experience it exactly like I did. Otherwise, it's not a real stream! Yes! Woo! Awesome! That's what I'm here for, baby! That's what it's all about.
Otherwise, I may have to use the influence I have in this courtroom to shut it permanently.
The influence you have in this courtroom, is that so? I don't know what it is about that prosecutor exactly, but he really makes me wince in pains. Shut the fuck up! You're not allowed! Shut the fuck up!
I don't have a great deal of influence myself, but believe me, I can find other ways to make you keep your mouth shut as well. Alright, don't get angry. Think again. There must be a clue somewhere in all that evidence in the court records. Actually, now that I think about it, there might be some pieces of evidence that I haven't thoroughly examined yet. Let's look at the court record. Okay. What's this? This plan of the restaurant raises a number of questions, I think. Definitely! It's supposed to show the relative position of everything in the moments following the incident. But there's nothing to show the woman that you say you saw there. Exactly! And that's not all! Look here in the upper left, where it says kitchen. Oh, yes, what of it? No one would use those complicated characters to write kitchen, especially not if they were in a hurry. I'm gonna turn it over, and it's gonna be like, oh yes, of course, the business card of Shinzo Abe, or some shit like, whoa, no way, this guy has a significant influence. You mean you don't remember those characters yourself, don't you? Study harder, Ryunosuke. Ahem. Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Well, that's unexpected. What is? Look, you see what do you see what it says? The witness's name here, Satoru Hosonaga. Well, yes, business cards do tend to show the person's name. That's sort of the point. Fucking idiot. It's not the name that's expected. It's his job title. His job? Oh! Whoa! Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. Inspector? What on earth? I have no idea. Let's face it. Police have a lot of power and influence. They're wielding it here somehow. Oh! Oh no. Well, Your Excellency! No time to think. Except all the time that I had to... No time to think. Oh wait, there's a lot of time. Anyway. And he would have gotten away with it too if only he hadn't drawn it on his own fucking business card. Satoru Hosonaga, the male version of Fia. Actually, sorry, hold on. This is a request from the Jelly government. This is a formal request from the Jelly government for those who wish to draw Fia. She's missing the left glasses lens. That's why I don't color it in white when I draw her. It's missing. It's not there. No one has ever gotten that part right. Not a one person. Not a single one. None of you. Why doesn't she have it? For the asymmetry of it all. It's supposed to be asymmetrical. That's true, Meeple, you did get it right. Also, Flora got it right. But for the rest of you, keep it in mind. It's just something to consider going forward. No, Flora, you're fine. You get it right. Anyway. Take that! Yes! Well, surely that would be Satoru Hosonaga-san. Hosonaga-san? The waiter who took the stand earlier?
Objection!
Objection! Poppycock! What possible reason would the waiter have to make these witnesses give false testimony? Jelly, this model is giving you too much power? I say, not enough. No, I agree with you. I'm very much I'm mad with power. Very much so. I mean, just look at the records here. How many times have I done this bit where I look at a paper that's not that? I shouldn't have this power. I shouldn't. I just shouldn't have it. I'm mad with power. Oh, sorry. Wait, I didn't read that line. 1 sec. Let me check the court record. Not to mention the fact that even a head waiter could not possibly have that level of influence. Okay, good. Gotcha. We're good. For once, I would agree with you. Look at that! Even making bits out of missing lines! How are you ever to know that it's an accident ever again? For all you know, I did that on purpose. You'll never know. Truly. Isn't it more fun that way? Where were we? If, that is, the man were truly a waiter.
What if he truly were?
Come on, Ryunosuke. Time to hit this council with the truth. Truth about Satoru Hosonaga-san's real identity, as proven by this evidence.
Yes! Take that!
Plan of the restaurant sketched by the man in question. I agree it shows a great deal of attention to detail, but I'm not sure we can conclude anything. Sorry, Your Excellency. That's the back of the card. It's the back of the card that's of interest. The front of the card. Or perhaps I should have said the front. Yes! It's the front of the back of the card! That's where the telling detail is. Just check the other side. Would somebody please explain what this overexcited student is trying to say? Hosonaga-san sketched the plan of the restaurant on the reverse side of his business card. The front of that business card reveals the man in question's profession. His true profession. The waiter's profession? But that's surely... Good gracious! That's right, Your Excellency. The card reads, Chief Inspector, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau.
What? The waiter is a police detective?
Whoa! No way!
I haven't heard any mention of this before. Why haven't I heard any mention of this before?
Honestly, keeping with the whole thing of him kind of being like Fia, like, she's juggling so many jobs, I can imagine her being the chief of police and also a waiter, so it kind of works even better. It's pretty great. Shame she's complicit in murder in that case, but, well, I guess you do have to accept every quest, huh? Alas. The Imperial Police Bureau has immense power. Absolute power, as far as regular civilians are concerned. Fia would have so many business cards to carry around. It would just say, forced into accepting every quest, Chin, Fia, profession, et al. It's just... I don't know why that's so funny to me. Sometimes you tell a joke just for yourself, you know, folks? So, witnesses there in the stand. Was it in fact the waiter who gave you your orders? Was it he who told you not to mention that you'd seen this foreign gentlewoman at the scene? Well... Hold it! Inspector Hosonaga! 3 people at the witnesses stand? I was worried something like this may happen. The moment you asked me to submit my sketch as evidence, I realized it was a possibility. The court will now take this plan... The court will now take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence. Is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once. Of course. Here you are. Because it's a flat... Get it? Because it's a flashback. Yes, I remember now. He did act strangely when the judge asked him to hand over his business card. I strive to carry out all investigations flawlessly. It's my guiding principle. But I let myself be distracted when I made that sketch. It was an unusually careless mistake.
So, you mean to say you really are a detective?
Why would a detective be working as a restaurant waiter? Of course! Your salary must be I was working undercover. Your salary... I was working undercover. Salary cutting noise! Undercover? Like in a blanket fort for better audio? Yes, there have been a series of incidents at the restaurant recently. In order to investigate, I decided to get a job there as a waiter, working undercover. Incidents at the restaurant? What kind of incidents? Ryu, what kind of a miracle? That would be classified police information, which I am not at liberty to divulge. However, I can state categorically that they are unrelated to this case of homicide. Very well then, Inspector Hosonaga. But you will elaborate on one point for the court. Of course, Your Excellency. We have just heard new information from these two witnesses beside you. That at the time of the shooting, there was in fact another person present at the victim's table. If that is indeed true, Uryu, clearly you would also have been aware of this person's presence, having served at the table in question. However, your testimony did not allude to this other diner. Therefore, I am led to assume that in your professional capacity as a police officer, you required these witnesses to be in agreement. Would that be correct? See, now I don't feel so bad about making him cough up so much blood early. I deserved a show, you know? It's good to watch the corrupt squirm every now and then. You know? Correct, Your Excellency. Unbelievable! As I suspected. Bang! As soon as I heard the gunshots, I ran out of the kitchen to see what had happened. The victim sat slumped in his chair. Beside him, gun in hand, stood the accused student. Sitting opposite the victim at the table, was a young lady, whom I assumed to be an Englishwoman. So the truth comes out. I immediately sealed off the restaurant and reported the incident to the Bureau. It was then that I received some special orders. Special orders? You mean to say... Remove the Englishwoman from the scene at once. It was made clear that the Englishwoman's presence at the restaurant was to be concealed. Those were my orders. But what if this Englishwoman was the killer? I think it would be in everyone's best interest not to pursue that idea. The Empire views the friendly terms of its relationship with Britain more highly than anything at the moment. An Englishman has been murdered on our soil. The name of an Englishwoman is the primary suspect. Well, without irrefutable evidence, that would be completely out of the question. So that's the reason for the disappearance of this phantom woman in this case. But it's not right! Cool, then we call a mistrial. Yeah, it seems like it. One possibility does spring to mind. What do you mean, Kazuma? UMA University is currently hosting a number of exchange students from Great Britain. And I'm fairly certain that one of them, studying in the medical faculty's research laboratory, he would probably say laboratory, is a young Englishwoman.
What? Whoa!
You're a shrewd man. I can see why you're a chosen candidate for the overseas study tour.
Oh, you mean...
When I removed the woman from the scene of the crime, I thought it prudent to check her identity first. And the court demands that you name the lady in question at once, Inspector. The Englishwoman sitting at the university professor's table was a certain Ms. Giselle Brett. What? What's the pun here? Giselle Brett? I'm not... Giselle maybe sounds like jail? No pun, Sherlock reference? Oh, gotcha. Gotcha, yeah. I see. She is indeed a foreign student studying in the research laboratory of Yume University's medical faculty.
What is happening here?
I admit that under orders from the police bureau, I erased all evidence of this lady's presence at the scene, and ordered these witnesses to make no mention of her in their testimonies.
This is a Sherlock Holmes pun. A Giselle bullet hit Watson in one story. That's fun. If you say it in Japanese, it sounds like Buret. Okay, gotcha. Giselle Buret. Yeah. Alright. Bureto. Yeah. It would be Bureto. That's... Alright, yeah. +2. +2 for that one. +2 for that one.
Very well. My thoughts on the matter are as follows. Thus far, the case presented to the court has been underpinned by a particularly critical premise.
I think I had asked this before, but the Discord link is broken because the Discord is unused, or did Jelly just forget to fix... Oh! How long has that been broken? Which one? Also, is it the Nightbot one, or the one in, the one on the channel? It's not broken? The Discord is very much in use. It should be fine. Okay, it seems like it's fine. I'm normal now. It's okay. No need to panic. I'm so... Of all the sprites that I made for this, I am most proud of this animation change here. There's so much going on there. It turned out so good. Little tie flapping up and then falling down. Oh, that works so well. Are you sure you're not banned from the Discord? That's maybe a possibility. DM me if you can. I'm sure we have a server in common. We'll figure it out. Boulder can also check. Yeah, Boulder can also check.
Namely, that the victim was dining alone. However, Shikashi. Sorry, wrong vocal tip. My bad. As we have now discovered that this premise is false. It would be a desecration of our justice system to ignore the truth and give a ruling at this point.
Objection! Objection! But, Your Excellency, that would mean missing the noon deadline of a ruling in order to send the telegraph report to Great Britain. Our own government will surely be very displeased by such actions.
Calm yourself, Counsel. I will not allow the government of our country or any other to influence the proceedings of my courtroom. Inspector Hosonaga.
Yes, sir.
You will locate this Giselle Buret and escort her to the courtroom with the utmost urgency. At once, Your Excellency.
But that means you'll be going against the special orders you were given from the police bureau!
As I said before, it is my guiding principle to carry out all investigations flawlessly. So it won't be a problem. It fucks me up when they get a little too animated. Like I don't know. It scares me. They're not supposed to be like that. They're supposed to be like me. They're supposed to be like me. This is the most animation you should be capable of. I don't want you twisting and turning with fluid motions. I want you jittering between different states. The motion is implied. Whoa. Right? It's scary. It's scary, right? It's not just me. It's scary. I'm also very happy with the shutter on the blink here. These are probably the best two sprites in the whole thing, is the transition and then this. Also, the spinning eyes, that worked really, really well and was surprisingly easy to make. It's fun how my eyes, like, you know, the spiral eyes are a pretty commonly used, like, anime shorthand for, like, dizzy, basically, right? But because I just have them as a static spiral, they don't look like it. But whenever I have them spin, suddenly it does look like it. It's very fun. Oh, anyway, back to normal. What was the hardest to get right? Honestly? Let me think. They're not banned, and creating a fresh invite did work, but the old links to the server, but the old links go to the server too, so I don't know what would be wrong. Maybe just some weird stuff, right? Like, honestly, I think the hardest thing to get right was probably either the right arm here, which I'm still not fully satisfied with, but you know, we persist. Or the raised arm for the objection here. This is probably my least favorite of the sprites, but the way that I animated it makes me not hate it. Like, I love it still. Because it was fun to animate, but the pose itself still feels eh. You know? Anyway. Back to it. What do you... Nothing will get in my way. What do you fucking... The eyes in that one are my favorite? Yeah, it's very fun. Based on an emote that I made, of course. The loading... I think having the eyes load in there was a very, very fun touch. Having them load in after the blink. It turned out really, really well. Anyway, court will adjourn briefly. The prosecution must call the English student, Giselle Buretto, to the witness stand. Stop being humble, just say genius. Please. Would I ever get cocky about my own work? I'm exceedingly humble, thank you very much. Do I make myself clear?
Yes. Your Excellency!
Good. Then we will have a 30-minute recess before reconvening. Uryu. Yeah. To be continued. Oh. Oh shit, the fucking the motif on that goes hard. Great break moment, scran it up. The scran break was an hour ago. Oops. Anyway, I assume I'm going back to this side now. We already did our dolls. We got Chandelin 4 and a 9 out of 10 on Scrandle. Check the records. Also, I'm bad at Colordle, so it's not fun. Sorry, taking heavy gunfire. One moment. Excellent work, Ryunosuke. That was superb. My heart was in my mouth the entire time. It's almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at you in there. You were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, and you were grinding your teeth. It was a grim sight, but before I knew it, you'd started finding inconsistencies in the testimonies. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Forget it! It's terrifying! If I get through this, I don't ever want to see the inside of a courtroom again! Anyway, looks like we've exposed your Phantom Lady at last. Miss Giselle Boretto, student from Great Britain. Is she? That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start! Dr. Wilson wasn't alone! There was a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along! Yes, you have, haven't you? I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are the one thing I am sure of. Powers of observation? Do I smell an Apollo Justice-flavored minigame coming in the second half of this case? Yes, I can see that. So, about this young gentlewoman. Thanks to our detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself. Then, on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table, I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor. Just after I bent down and picked it up. Bang. I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The waiter ran over to me, looking as white as a sheet. He bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Best thinking by the detective. He apprehended his suspect without a moment's delay. Yes, because I was shut in the pantry, I have no idea what happened outside in the dining area. There you are. Well done, both of you. What voice did I give this guy? I don't even fucking remember. Professor Mikotoba! Well, it seems I was right. Pair of you make an outstanding team. You've exceeded my expectations, I have to say. Yes, it seems you planned this from the start. You arranged things so that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Our modern country is still in its infancy. Our justice system, even more so. Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all that they can. I wanted to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled. Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life. I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. What? What are you saying, Kazuma? So that's your stance. I was afraid you'd feel that way. Kazuma! Well then, looks like it all comes down to you, young man. To me? Don't look at me! Don't turn to look at me like that! Yes, you need to prove your innocence, and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case. What do you think of it? He said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UMA. It was I who invited him. Oh, I see. I didn't know that before. Anyway, We're about to go into a battle. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible. But let's not forget who we're up against. A gentlewoman whose involvement our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide. Yes, I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. But I've no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight, right to the last. Best of luck.
Thank you! What's that voice I keep slipping into? Why does that keep happening? Am I kind of imitating how he says yes? I think so.
Now then. I need you to run an errand at the university at once. Something I think we may need.
Of course. Good luck, Kazuma-sama. Not good luck to me?
Defendant Naruhodo! Court recess is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once. It's time. Let's get back to it, partner. Let's go in there and deal a decisive blow. Before those old fossils know what's hit them.
The music's awesome. Music's awesome. Kazuma?
What?
Thank you. Really.
What for?
Well, if you hadn't said you believed me, then I'm fairly sure I'd have already been found guilty by now. Look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer, and as a friend. Coming from you, that means a lot. I'm found guilty in this trial. He's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad. It's the kind of true friend he is. So this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. Alright then. Save the thank yous for after the trial. You can treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from Yume Cafeteria on University Street. With an extra large portion, of course. 22nd of November, 12:09 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, Courtroom 2. Oh, rabber. Oh, hold on, wait. I'm normal. The court hereby resumes the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Prosecutor Auchi, have you managed to subpoena the witness?
Yes, Your Excellency, against all odds. And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under rather painful scrutiny from the government.
Sorry. Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about.
It's highly unlikely that the good relations we've forged with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. Will you still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down and when the new treaty breaks down and our nation's found? What? Oh, and our nation founder. Gotcha.
Again, terribly sorry. The friendship between our nations is really so fragile, and the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. You really have nothing to worry about, Ryunosuke.
What do you mean?
Secret trial, anxieties over some foreign government's opinions, bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is this what our nation's justice system is? This is the Supreme Court of Japan. Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England?
Shut up, you jumped up rookie boy.
Damn. Alright.
You and your friend know nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in. By aligning ourselves with this great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. The steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures.
I won't deny that I'm no expert. Just a student. One who could arguably study harder, too. But standing here now in our Supreme Court is one thing that I feel very strongly.
A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no justice, or with no future at all. Whoa! Whoa! Well said, Ryunosuke, despite the wide-eyed look of terror.
You little brats!
Thank you, Counsel. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system, and exists solely for the pursuance of truth. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with the next witnesses taking the stand. The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Giselle Buretto. Or you.
Yes. Your Excellency!
How long will stream be today, by the way? Probably another hour or so. I think we're going to be going till the end of Trial 1. Ooh. Very fun design.
Well, what a delight it is to welcome you, such a fine gentlewoman, to Japan, and from such a distant land.
That might be slightly more than an hour. We'll go however long it takes. Tea! Someone bring English tea! In England, no discussions take place without tea! And some Sakutara soda as well. Is that true? No idea.
So, could we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court?
Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I've been working undercover as the head waiter at Le Carnival, but my true...
Yes, we know all about you already.
Inspector Hosonaga, where are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first. Is that true? No idea. More importantly, a little earlier today, you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are the one thing you're sure of. Oh, yes, I think I did, didn't I? Yet your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Sorry, Ryunosuke, but powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking. Guilty.
So, dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please.
Oh, that's fun. Oh, right, of course, right, because she's speaking English, of course. That's good.
I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but... What?
Yep. She did work in a lab, so it makes sense she speaks doctor. The lady says her name is Giselle Buretto. She comes from London. She's a visiting research student, currently enrolled in University's medical faculty.
Oh my! What a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people. I'm afraid I don't understand a word you said, but it was as beautiful as a hummingbird's song.
As far as I can tell. The detective is translating her words faithfully enough. Yes, I agree. You'll obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. Her English doesn't rattle you at all, does it? Why does it rattle us? Nor you. You've been paying attention in your English classes, Ryunosuke. About that. The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now, if we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Buretto. 3 days ago, at a restaurant called Le Carnival, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct? She says, yes. This could take some time. So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese. Yep, She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting. And you're the one who engineered her escape. I was just following special orders from the Bureau.
Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic print? Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps?
Give me 1 second. I think. No, never mind. Apparently it was a very frightening and sorrowful sight. Do you mean to say? Yes, it would appear the lady did witness the crime. The very moment when the accused, standing right in this courtroom. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Back to it. I love his twitching eyes. They're pretty good. Jittering all around. Shot the victim in cold blood. Whoa! What? Me? Uh-oh. Man, the design goes hard. Order! Order in the court!
Did you hear that, Your Excellency? We have an absolutely conclusive witness statement.
Well, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is. Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described. She even has the fluffy bird tail thing on her dress. Yeah, it's very, very fun. A frightening and sorrowful sight. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beefsteak. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument. Then, not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. She's the culprit because she puts on a mask to talk, and that's symbolic of hiding things? Yes! This includes... Yes! Sorry! We've been interrupted. No! I didn't have an argument with the professor at all!
Objection!
Objection!
Oh, he's doing a slam too.
Quiet, you filthy wretch! Look at you, you black-hearted blackguard! And look at this snow-white angel! I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words the court is going to believe.
You're still making the same mistakes, Ryunosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you're goaded like that. It's a lesson you need to learn. But he's so annoying! Of course, I was at the scene as well. I took statements from this lady and the two witnesses who testified before and reported back to the Bureau. It was decided that Miss Bureto was not involved, so I let her go. Testimonies of the last two witnesses were completely worthless, however. Well, even so. On the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. As you can see, there's nowhere about her person where she could conceal a firearm. Maybe the hat? Is that a real bird? Is that going to be a real bird and it's sitting on top of a nest and the gun is in the nest? That's got to be it. I'm calling my fucking shot. That's a real ass swan. It's going to fly off. It's a real swan. It's a real swan. I'm ready. I would think that she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted to.
Unless and until the precise location where the witness is to have hidden a weapon can be shown, this is moot.
There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Those are the witness's own words on the matter. Seriously, Jelly? A bird in the courtroom? That's, Where have we seen that before? Where could we have seen that before? Oh, well. I'm sure we'll find out. Like some kind of long-range talking device? If only. In this day and age, unheard of. It's ridiculous. Only if I was allowed to lift off her dress, I could prove. The fuck? Well, don't think about doing anything rash, Ryunosuke. But I didn't fire the gun I picked up. There must have been another gun that day. That day. You're right about that, which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we will need to pull her testimony apart. Oh! An evil smile! The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Uryu. Oh, yes, Your Excellency! Alright, let's check the court record real quick, make sure we're not missing anything. We have the gun. Is the gun part of the evidence yet? Frightening and sorrowful sight. Slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day.
Yes!
Yes! After 2 p.m., in fact. It's really quite a late lunch, isn't it? Or after 2 p.m.
Objection! You don't keep up with the latest fashions from Britain, do you? Late luncheons are en vogue, isn't that right? No. No.
Decisive English no has quite a sting to it. The gentlewoman is currently working in the victim's research laboratory, it seems. So it was apparently a daily occurrence that they would have lunch together. But on the day in question, the victim had another appointment in the clinic first. Yes, which means that we can prove from the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier. That's right. Miss Brett and the victim went to lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late. Why would they go to lunch following the victim's treatment when, well, I guess it would mean that she would be the one eating. Yes, that all makes perfect sense.
It's such wonderful logic. What a shining example of English intelligence this fine gentlewoman is.
So you both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next? Professor wasn't able to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beefsteak. Why not the cutlet? Why not the cutlet? He was unable to eat, you say. And that was because he just had a tooth removed out of clinic, correct? That's right. You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering. Was Miss Buretto aware of this fact? It seems so, yes. We heard the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that would mean that it was you who ate the steak pictured here. Is that right, Miss Buretto? That's right, yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying events. Okay, well, exactly as... So why was he in her seat then? Why was he in her seat?
Dear me, what a harrowing experience! To have traveled to a distant land on the far side of the world and be embroiled in such a tragic incident. Have no fear, my dear lady. I swear I will crush the evil fiend that has subjected you to this terrible plight.
So the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all? That's right, other than some carbonated water. Just water? Yes, the professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. They each raised a glass of carbonated water. Oh, fuck. Okay, well... Knew they were evil. Knew they were evil. Knew they were both evil from the very beginning. He had it coming. He had it coming! Anyone who drinks carbonated water, evil. That's my personal philosophy on the matter. What do you think, Ryunosuke, about the witness's last statement? It's very meaningful. That statement of yours, Miss Brett, has a profound bearing on this case.
Well, well, how fascinating. Do tell us, what is this profound bearing,
It's the... Ryunosuke, it's the carbonated water! It's the carbonated water! He's only allowed to have water. Carbonated water is different. That's a different thing. That can't be true. The significance of the statement will become apparent when the time is right. The defense calls for the witness's last statement to be formally added to the testimony.
Well sidestepped, counsel.
Very well, Miss Buretto. Kindly repeat what you just said to be added to your official testimony. Gladly, she said. Kind of looks a bit like Anne French Fry from the front. A teensy bit. Not really, no. Well, I'm kind of like, when they line up, looks like straight from the front. It was brilliant, Kazuma. I'm gonna remember that one. Which one? Anne Chip, perhaps, would be her name. Which one? Significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase. I'd hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, Ryunosuke. The professor said cheers over a glass of carbonated water. And then... permitted from eating or drinking anything but water. Objection! Never mind. I guess I need to press it first. I should have pressed first. As far as I can tell, there is nothing untoward about this evidence. Oh, right. Hold on. Sorry, I objected with the wrong... Wait, no. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Hold on. No. No. There's only one glass. I'm an idiot. I'm a dumb... Fuck! I'm stupid! I'll get over it. But that... Pull yourself together. You look as though your eyes are about to pop out of your head. Ugh. Can't help with that. It's just my look. Sorry. Let's try that again. This time for sure! What are you looking at me for? That's it! Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly as it was left. That is correct, the lady says.
Well, that is, it's odd. Very odd.
Dear me, what's odd is the defense's inability to express itself.
Ryunosuke, what is it about the print that looks odd to you?
Well, obviously, it's the cheers.
The cheers?
Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1. Whoa! You're quite right, Counsel. There's only 1 glass pictured here.
Objection! Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over minutia? What possible difference does the presence or absence of a glass make on this case?
Objection!
Objection! Minutia, you say. Could it be that the detective here removed the glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not. I would never do something so reckless.
But there should have been 2 glasses on the table. Or are you going to try and tell me you can only clink with, or you can clink with only 1?
You're quite right. Certainly took 2 glasses to the table. Oh. Inspector, what did the lady say? It would seem that it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table.
What?
It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I'd been there at all, she's saying. Good gracious!
Sorry.
I don't know if that's the voice we're going to go with. I'm gonna need, like, a full sentence to calibrate. I can't do it off of single words, man. I can't. You gotta give me more to work with here. I'm fucking dying over here.
There, as I assured the court before, this is of no consequence at all.
Oh, please.
We must remember that this student had just murdered this lady's luncheon companion before her very eyes. Who could blame her for concealing a glass or 2 in her state of disarray?
That's absurd!
Oh, really? So do we take it that you are now going to accuse this vulnerable, young, and beautiful woman of mischief?
What? No. This can't be put down to mischief.
I keep forgetting to let this play. The shake animation. I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene. Yep. Seen that she slipped it into a small handbag she was.
So you could conceal a gun!
A handbag, you say? Yes, Your Excellency. A small handheld pouch, commonly carried by well-to-do women in England.
So the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene now. However, the fact remains that this glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. This student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning. But in the end, it comes to nothing. No more pretentious accusations. You have wasted enough time already.
Indeed, the lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed this glass. I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement, or do you...
Well, I don't know, really.
You want to pursue this matter further? You're going to need to show that it has some deeper significance. Yes, you're right. So she took the glass away in her handbag. If there's a deeper significance there, it's the handbag, obviously. Wait! The lady put the glass in her handbag, you say?
Yes, do try to keep up. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items.
Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Buretto stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag, in which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. You're right. Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that too.
What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard?
It's really very simple. We're looking back at a memory. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire that gun, we can deduce there must have been another firearm at the scene. The true murder weapon, if you will.
You can't seriously be suggesting...
Inspector Hosonaga! Yes. Did you or did you not search Ms. Giselle Buretto's handbag on the day of the murder? No, sir, I did not. As I thought. In other words, Sumati, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Buretto's handbag. Hi, Clearer. How's it going? Good to see ya. No! Order.
What is the meaning of this, Inspector?
The meaning of what? Prosecutor Ouchie. Sprite is so cute. Thank you. I'm really proud of this one especially. Very fun to switch between them.
Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag and show you the contents at the time? Thanks to your bungling incompetence, now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations.
Brilliant work, partner. Now we have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. You think so, Kazuma? Oh, he's died. His plot cough. His plot cough. Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly you have no faith in the police. Whoa! As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary. Unnecessary in what way? I ought to thank the student lawyer, really. I have a piece of evidence here that I had completely forgotten about. Oh, convenient. Very convenient. This photographic print. Hold on. My powers of observation are unparalleled. I've seen that symbol before. Where have I seen that symbol before? I feel like I've seen it before. Fucking see-through handbag. Big fan of the Chicago Bulls. They're to die for, apparently. This print is of a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Buretto's handbag. Well, I never! You can see right through to what's inside! That's right. Apparently, mesh work bags like these are the height of fashion in London. So the contents are clearly visible. Exactly. So there was no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. That's why it's hidden under the swan! I know it's under that swan! No, it's there. It has to be. As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Barretto's guilt here. Thank you for helping to prove that, Naruhodo-san. Oh shit! He had a full fucking recoil! Order! Order! Inspector Hosonaga, you will submit that print as evidence at once! Certainly, Your Excellency. Photograph of handbag has been entered into court record. I think you've had long enough to cross-examine the witness, Counsel. The court has now been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print just submitted into the court record appears to have no further significance, I am satisfied that there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. What do you?
Indeed, and there is only one logical conclusion. That the pathetic rookie slumped over the bench before us is the only possible perpetrator of the crime.
Oh, he's fucking dead. No. Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around. I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start. Oh, he's despairing too, shit. Kazuma? I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You mean this is it? No!
I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student. But the weaker meet while the strong eat. You were wasting your time. There's no way to defeat true justice. The fact that you can chew on to your heart's content from the inside of your cell.
This can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit? Kazuma. His dream of going to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Kazuma. Oh, I pressed the wrong one. What? Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around? Heard the judge. Nothing about that last photograph the detective produced that we can contest. Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue. Very well. I will now proceed immediately to the ruling.
It seems we will be able to report to the British government on time after all.
That smug little... Ryunosuke Naruhodo, having considered all of the evidence placed before me,
Yes!
I hereby...
Yes!
Whoa. Wait! Your Excellency! Ryunosuke, I don't think you can rule on this case yet.
Objection! This amateurishness is getting tedious. When His Excellence deems that the trial is over, he gives his rulings. That is the most basic protocol of the courtroom.
Yes! Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As this photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance, there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Now, that means that if there was a problem with the evidence, some significant detail, I mean, then ruling on the case at this time would be out of the question.
Objection! This is blatant straw clutching. Look at this photographic print. All it shows is the handbag the gentlewoman was carrying on the day in question. There can be no problem with this evidence.
Except for the fact that she left it behind, maybe? Why is it still there if the body's there? I don't know what you're doing, Ryunosuke. I understand your objection, Counsel. Certainly, the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. However, Shikashi, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag.
My thoughts exactly. Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes.
Yes, I am desperate. This isn't a wheeze. Something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. Maybe I could put my finger on it. Very well. I will grant the defense one final opportunity. Oh!
What?
Be warned that if I am unsatisfied by your response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect. Do I make myself clear? It'd be more like that one. Yes, Your Excellency. So, take another look at this photographic print Inspector Hosonaga submitted. You will identify for the court where in this print we see the significant detail to which you have alluded. Is it R%?
Take that!
Look at this, here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist. That is true. Looks almost like a burn of some description.
Oh, that's where I saw it. Yeah, okay.
My powers of observation are unparalleled, which means that he was sitting there, and they turned him around for something.
Objection! Dear me, I was pondering what new piffle you would come out with. A burn, you say, on the victim's wrist? Clearly that has nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag.
Yes, that is a burn mark, you're right. Oh. Oh. Go on, Inspector. The police coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his final report.
What did I tell you? In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? And no possible way of knowing either. The more I look at...
Oh, sorry. The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued. The more I look at it, the more I find myself more intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. However, Shikashi, as Prosecutor Ouchi points out, unless a firm connection to the case can be shown, I cannot allow any further time to be spent in the precise details of this burn. What are you... Oh. The listener? The listening listener? Excuse me, Your Excellency. It would seem Miss Barreto has a lunch appointment with the Dean and other university staff. She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now.
Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway.
Oh? What's your thinking on this, Ryunosuke? You believe this burn does have something to do with the case? To be honest, I'm not really sure. If I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. It's over! It's no use! So I was thinking I should keep digging and digging, in the hope that I might uncover something useful. Yes, you're right.
I am?
Oh! We can just link the burn to the case. We can do that. We might be able to prise this shutting door back open again. Oh.
Give it up, Counsel. You can't possibly hope to do that.
Oh. Sorry. Twitch of the muscles and all. I love this animation so much. Indeed. I'm afraid that without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue what is little more than conjecture. But if we had evidence that irrefutably linked the burn on the victim's wrist to this case, then you would allow it. I would, yes. To tell the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn. But as soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was the color draining from Miss Barreto's face. Really? I have to find some link between that burn and the case. This is the moment of truth. It's time to find some evidence that proves what that burn really means. So then, the defense will now present its evidence to the court. The evidence that demonstrates an inextricable connection between the victim's burn and this trial. Take that!
Yes!
What's this, Counsel? Yet another print? Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. But in this photograph, things that we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore.
Do hurry up, Rookie. What are you trying to say? To inconvenience this poor lady any further would be quite inexcusable.
Actually, we may need you to stay with us for a little longer if you don't mind, Miss Buretto. You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore. What? How?
Objection!
That's a fun one to imitate.
You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy. If that's your game, then let's see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean. What is it in this photograph that explains the reason for the victim's burn?
Well, it's gonna be a little. Take that.
The beefsteak?
Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on. Wait!
Your Excellency! Are you all right?
As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark of Le Carnaval. This emblem on the plate. And the victim's burn are exactly the same shape! Ryunosuke, you genius! You're spot on. Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant. How is he leaning even more forward? Dude's gonna climb over the desk at this point.
Objection! But even if that is the case, we can't know if it happened on the day in question or not. It could have been the day before, or the day before that. It most likely happened at some other unrelated time.
Well,
Objection!
Objection! Sadly, Prosecutor Ouchi, the chances of that are extremely slim. I feel a slam coming on. Oh, dude, never mind. Thanks.
Why?
The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion at the restaurant. Oh. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? Can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster, certainly.
But...
I would say, looking at the picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered very long ago, and, although it's not a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. This was no mild burn, that's for sure. Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. If the plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds. It's inconceivable that the victim wouldn't have let out a scream of pain then. I've been investigating at the restaurant for several weeks already, but I've not heard anyone scream at all. As the head waiter of the Carnival, I can testify to that without hesitation.
But you're a detective, not a waiter!
Yes!
Yes! There you have it! Something isn't right here! As the detective said, anyone who burnt themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that. And yet Inspector Hosonaga never heard the professor scream. Not on that day or any before it. He was under... I didn't even catch that. He was under anesthesia, holy shit! I was assuming that it happened after he died, and then the body was posed.
Right. Strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. What are you suggesting? Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day... It would be beyond careless, I think, Counsel. Then the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, Sergeant, and the old antiques dealer, all of us would, without any question, have heard him scream. Stop looking at me like that! Stop it! Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Ouchie?
Well, yes, I suppose.
So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? I almost don't believe it. Ryunosuke, do you think... Well, can it really be true? I never dreamt we'd arrive at a conclusion like this, but I'm starting to think that maybe I'm led into a terrible trap. There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson hadn't noticed the burn, was asleep, was already deceased.
I'm surprised it's not the anesthesia.
Was already deceased. Oh, never mind, he's not going to do it yet. No man could remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. It's clearly impossible, apart from in one particular situation. Counsel, are you suggesting... What are you? Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead.
Oh, already?
Dead? Oh. Oh. Well, she's cold as ice. Knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, well, the professor was already dead!
That's madness!
Whoa!
Order, please! Counsel, explain this absurd notion at once! The victim was killed by a gunshot!
That's right! That's absolutely right, Your Excellency! This is just another ridiculous ploy by the rookie student. Clearly, he has no grasp of the facts.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Ouchie. It is you who has no grasp of the facts.
I beg your pardon?
As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered that burn at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down. Or have you not grasped that yet? Oh, he's doing a slam too. Your Excellency, this court must hear from the witness again. It's true, as we now believe that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard. It's highly likely that Miss Buretto knows something about it. Incredible. I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. I'm sorry to say, Miss Buretto, but you will have to forget your luncheon engagement.
But, Your Excellency!
The justice system in our country may be in its infancy. But rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I'm prepared to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency. A smile?
Yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted to help. Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours. Miss Brett, you speak Japanese. Well, of course I do. I am studying in your country, after all.
But
Then why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now?
My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in your vulgar tones as much as possible. But it seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous values of English gentlemen. So I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with you all on your own level. Oh, well, you are the epitome of a true Englishwoman. We are truly honored by this lavish consideration you so graciously afford us.
I see. In that case, Miss Barretto, I will now ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. So, finally going to hear her own words on the matter. Things are getting interesting, Ryunosuke. Ooh. The victim's death.
Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. If there is some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway.
Ooh. That most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down in the Supreme Court's history. Thank you.
As he does it. I hope that is the last time I will have to sully my lips with this coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone. Not at all, not at all. It is a delight merely to hear you speak, dear lady. As it seems very clear from your testimony that this boorish talk of the victim's burn is utterly irrelevant. I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today. Minister of Justice? May that irritating little bully of a student be given the hardest punishment possible. Amen.
Oh, thanks. Was that a prayer then? Well, you'll have to forgive the irritation, Miss Barretto, and put up with the cross-examination for now. Oh. I expect you've noticed that this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much. I'm sure I don't need to remind you, Counsel. This will be your final cross-examination in this trial. You fail to demonstrate any problems with this witness's testimony. I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear? This truly will be the final cross-examination. Whoa! Yes, Your Excellency. Then you may proceed with the cross-examination. Okay, you're working here. Unfortunately, okay, no idea where the poor man burned his wrist like that. When we brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. Hosonaga, I see you trying not to laugh. It's mad disrespectful, bro.
As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot.
Let's see if that's true. I don't want to present yet. No death. Single bullet wound fired at close range. Fatal hemorrhage from pectoral ballistic trauma. No exit wound. Bullet did not pass through the body. How could it be fired at close range? Oh, is it going to be gunpowder residue again? Or, oh no, we don't have ballistics yet, do we? Huh. Interesting. Music goes hard, though? Holy shit.
Yes!
Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma.
Yes. Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us. And as there were no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate some other cause of death, it can only have been the bullet from your gun that put an end to this innocent man's life.
But it doesn't make any sense. Burn must have happened straight away when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. Yes, that's true. If it had cooled even slightly, it wouldn't have been able to make a burn like that. And if the victim burned his wrist on the hot plate as soon as it was brought out from the kitchen, then he must have already been dead at that point.
Objection! And yet, the fact is that the victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Until you're able to show the court evidence to disprove that, this is a complete waste of time.
I concur. The Prosecutor Ouchie is right. Ah.
If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me.
Says, no food or drink other than water for 3 hours post-procedure while anesthesia wears off. I'm thinking maybe it was not carbonated water. So maybe they're off the hook. Maybe they're decent folks.
Yes!
Yes! Without leaving a trace. If someone is shot or strangled or stabbed or thrown from a height, however a person's life is taken, there are always telltale traces on the body.
Quite right, dear lady. And as our own police force has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt. Isn't that right, Inspector Hosonaga?
As I've said, I always aim for a flawless investigation. There'll be physical traces of all those causes of death, it's true. But maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark.
If heaven forbid you doubt me, young man,
you're going to have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life.
Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it?
Flat, you say? Like a carbonated beverage might, after sitting out for a while?
Oh, no! Perish the thought! Calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into question. On my honor, I, Taketsuchi Ouchi, will cut down any who dare cast such aspersions.
It's not a subtle game yet. Listen, Butter, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. That's an extremely subtle hint, if that's meant to be a hint at all. That's an extremely subtle and well-written hint, if indeed that has any relevance to what the objection is going to be. Killing that leaves no trace. Need some evidence to back us up here. Yes, evidence.
But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway.
Okay, so Hmm. Why is her glass the one that's still there? I mean, obviously I know why, but I think that might be... what's going on here?
Yes! Yes! Inferior? What do you mean by that?
In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at a crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once, and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? Quite right. The Carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident.
That's not something to be proud of.
Exactly.
Which means that even if the investigation takes it... Like, click... So... even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost. Your Honor, I'm dying on the stand.
It doesn't even occur to your naive detectives to try to preserve the crime scene. I'm trying to be as tactful about this as I can, you understand? A killer blow! The lady is as formidable as she is beautiful.
Amazing. He's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Ouchie is finally starting to see sense. I very much doubt that. Still, there's something about what Miss Barretto just said. There was a moment before something didn't seem quite right. You mean when he coughed up blood? What do you think, Ryunosuke? I think it's going terribly. No matter how much we press her, I'm not turning up any new information. Yes, as I suspected. She's a tough witness. We need to find a way to break her testimony, or the cross-examination will be over. But that would mean... I have to find a way. There must be some clue that's somewhere to help us find a chink in her armor. Kazuma. Are we still thinking? What, Ryunosuke? There is one thing that I noticed. Something that's been bothering me. Bothering you? You mean about Miss Barretto? Actually, no. About the person standing next to her. Inspector Hosonaga. Inspector Hosonaga. Detective. Yes, he seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's statement. Let's go! Apollo Justice investigate! Let's go! Apollo Justice minigame time? I was wondering if it might be significant. If it might present an opening, maybe. Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing her on that last statement one more time. I think so, but... this time, instead of targeting the woman herself, let's see that we can get it out of that detective. Alright then. Wonder what Kazuma's thinking. Find out soon enough, I suppose. Once I press Miss Brett in her last statement again.
Yes! Yes!
Okay.
Wait.
Wait. Okay. Yes, there it is again! The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why? Until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Barretto as her interpreter. But things are very different now. This testimony, the detective is just listening to what the Englishwoman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity. A golden opportunity, you say? I wonder what that means. What do you mean? When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find they often let their guard down.
You're right. Look at him. He's lost in his own thoughts. It's time to pursue the man and his train of thought. Sorry? Pursue? I'll explain how to do it now, Ryunosuke. It's all to do with a witness marker. What marker? At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brett, but Miss Buretto is the person actually making the current statement. Oh shit! Gameplay preview! Oh my god! How are you doing that? That's scary! Kawaii! But by moving the marker left and right with A and D, you can turn your attention to other people in the stands. While you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with space. If you can catch the person at just the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. You ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people on the stand? Take a good look around. Right then, so first I should move the marker across with A and D, focus on the detective. Then pursue him with space. See what's on his mind. Here we go!
Wait.
Yeah. There you go. Pursue. Excuse me! Ah! What's the meaning of... Excuse me! I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. He lost in his thoughts. Deeply. Looked like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. We won't have thinking happening in this courtroom, will we? Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say? There's something you'd like to say. Please, share it with the clerk.
Objection! Objection! What is the meaning of this?
Oh, he like wipes it down like a mask. That's cool. I never noticed that.
It's the delightful English woman who's testifying at the moment. If you can't find fault with her testimony, then the cross-examination should be over immediately.
Oh, is that how it works? Absolutely not. The detective is at the stand, which makes him a valid witness. Yes, not to mention the fact he's intimately involved with the case. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes? Do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Buretto? The E's are kind of... well, sometimes... No, they look fine. Nothing wrong about... well, yes, if you don't mind, I would like to speak. The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those in Great Britain. Which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, will always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless. What do you really mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime, if it's preserving evidence, you see. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. Crime scene thief? Well, looks like the lady's remarks touched a nerve there. Take this, for example. Is that... This is a bottle of carbonated water that I took to the victim. This is a bottle of carbonated water that I took to the victim's table on the day in question. And yes, it's lost all of its fizz, having been opened 3 days ago now. But it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone says. Yes, there's some left in the bottle. I can see it. One day our police force will be among the best in the world. Time is coming. I guarantee it. Can't say I condone the witness's actions, but I do understand the sentiment, Uryu.
The court will accept the glass bottle of water as evidence. Who are you? Miss Buretto. Can you confirm that this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death?
Yes, it was that bottle. What's that about? What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question.
Very well. Counsel, you may resume your cross-examination. And the inspector will kindly control his fervor.
Do we need a judge gasp with all these Udayus? We have our own gasp. We have hex gasp. We have our own. Use it. I spent a lot of time. I made it on stream. It looks really good.
Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burned his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me.
The label is written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. Do you know what it says, Kazuma? Is it French? I think it's French. Yeah, let's go. Got it. I think it's French. This must be very expensive water. Yes, but what does it say? That's what I was asking.
Go to France and ask.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Go to France and ask.
You could just say that you don't know. You know what? Fuck it. Take that!
Yes!
What is this? A bottle of water?
Actually, there is one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Obviously, I'm referring to poison.
Poison?
On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? Oh, in the background. Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass?
Order! Order! Order!
Oh, we're gonna do a slam. Oh, no, another. And on that day, who was it sitting at the same table as Professor? Who was sitting at the same table as the Professor and able to slip the poison into his drink? There's only one person who could have possibly done it. Giselle Buretto! It was you!
Objection!
Objection! This is outrageous! To suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence! You little rookie imbecile! Have you even considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgotten that we have only just signed an accord of friendship with the British Empire? Have you even the vaguest inkling that your rash accusations could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Objection!
Objection! Well, this is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one individual's guilt with respect to one crime.
What?
The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth.
If I may, I will silence you forever for this to... Shut up!
Fucking...
It is you who should be silent. Of course. Dear lady!
Where did that come from? She just snapped. Little curtsy.
I'm afraid that I may have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies.
I'm sorry, my lady. To what are you referring?
I described your police force as inferior. But no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. This bottle, I mean, Inspector, and whether it contained poison or not?
Well, of course. You did? You've forgotten what my guiding principle is already. I strive for a flawless investigation every time. I don't believe it! Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents. And? What did you find, Inspector? I ordered tests for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. In this country, you say? We could find no trace of poison of any description of the carbonated water here. By the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency. What? Are you sure? Tests were meticulously carried out by the chief coroner himself. No. No!
I'm very grateful to all you Japanese. You've successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you. But of course, dear lady, the pleasure was all ours.
I was so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if he was poisoned. Well, thank you, Counsel. I think that the cross-examination has clarified everything. As the prosecution have asserted, a shot to the chest from this gun is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who by his own admission was holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit. I'm done for. The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience that this has caused you, Miss Barreto.
Oh no. I'm just glad the matter is resolved.
Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present to the court at this time, or at this point?
Kazuma?
I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. I have nothing more.
Well, if you'll excuse me now, I really must be leaving.
Hold it!
She's here! Final cross-examination for real this time for sure!
Please, wait.
Isn't that... What is the meaning of this?
Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato? Susato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense.
Oba. Darkest hour. Nowhere left to go. She appeared like a bolt of lightning. And in her hand, she carried a small package wrapped in a furoshiki cloth. Oh. To be continued. Again? Again? Okay. But... All right, we're gonna save. How much longer? How much longer is this? I need a precise answer. I'd say an hour. Okay, listen, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I will not fall for the same gambit that Joe fell for so many a time during Ace Attorney. By which I mean, I can't. I don't have the time right now. I can't go for another hour bare minimum at this point in time. So here's what we're gonna do. that's going to be all for today. We will save here. It's a good stopping point. We will pick this up tomorrow after Joe's stream. I will be live in the afternoon. Probably going to go live, let's say, about 2 hours before the current time. So, extra stream on Tuesday, and I think that's probably not going to be a whole stream, is it? So, we'll figure it out. We'll play it by ear. If we need to switch up to a different game mid-stream, we can do that, because I don't know that I want to commit all the way to doing Case 2 right away. That might interfere with this. Well, I'll think about it. We'll think about it. But for now, we'll finish this up tomorrow. Is there anyone in the community who is live that I can raid? Is Allison streaming today? And if so, has she gone live yet today? Allison just went live. Allison, quite literally, just went live. /raid a la Sindera? I think that's right. Are there 2 L's? Let me check. Yep, a la Sindera. Okay, all right. We're going to raid Allison. There we go. All right. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. It's been a pleasure. I had a great time. This is, I'm pretty sure, the highest viewership we have ever had without a raid. Around break, we were at like 90. So, thank you very much for that. That's extremely encouraging to see. Thank you. Have a good one, folks. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Incredible PNG work, dude. Thank you. If you're interested in seeing how the sausage gets made in this particular case, feel free to check out the previous stream VODs. All right. Have a good one, folks. See ya.